What's up, people lovers? Welcome to the finals of Two Pools. It's a tournament where we draft 9 civilizations for ourselves in a best of 9, the first row, and then 9 civilizations for the opponent, the second pool. In every single game, we have to pick 1 civilization out of our own pool and 1 civilization out of the pool that was given to us by our opponents. Best of 9, whoever wins 5 games is going through and getting crowned the Two Pools 2 champion. The host of the tournament is Mr. LidaKor, and we are jumping into the action here. I'm trying to fix that logo a bit more, and yeah, that looks reasonable, I would say. And welcome. We have TheMax playing Teutons. That should be the tier 2 civilization. He will obviously be responsible for the horses very often in those games. While we see Villese with a very aggressive scout. Okay, no, saved. He's picking Ethiopians for his team. On the other side, we have Mr. Liereyy playing Britons. The first pick out of them, so they really want to deliver. And Bulgarians by Hera, the civilization that yesterday was not enough for Mr. Nikov. This is the start of day 1, the start of game 1, and this is the time where we normally ask you, guys, what do you think? Who is going to win? What do you think is the prediction for this series? Tempo, left-hand side, Suomi, right-hand side. I will go with a 5-2 prediction here in the end. I see 5-2, someone who can't count, 5-3, 5-3, 5-2, 4-5, 5-3, 4-5, 5-3, so more people cheering for Tempo, but closer than what I would have thought, and even some 0-5s, that's something I don't see happening, but 5-4 would obviously be a great result. I thought Tempo should be the bigger favorite, but, well, I love to be proven wrong here as well. Why are Teutons regarded so bad in 2v2? Teuton Paladin is strong. No? Yeah. It's simply like the other civilizations that have an easier transition and you get to that easier. Also, Teutons aren't great on a lot of other maps. You can't think about only Arabia. Are they good on Cape of Storms? Not really. Are they good on Coastal Mountain? Not really. And then again, if we think about something like, let's say, Franks, they can deliver on a lot of maps. Team Acropolis. They can be good on Kabasan again, and so forth and so on. So a bit more versatile, if we think about that. Is Meta viable for Bulgarians in 2v2? Not long term, but as an opening, I could see that. The thing is, though, here's the scout player, right? And Man-at-Arm into scout is not really a thing, because the counter to Man-at-Arms is walls or some archers at home, and then scouts aren't doing any damage anymore. So I think this will just be a normal scout play out of Hera without any Man-at-Arms. I would be afraid to face the Max with Teutons. He's very good at booming while spamming knights, and Teutons are very strong on both. Yep. Pretty good player. Think about, though, Bulgarians, if they go full knights, their upgrades should be really nice. Everyone on the way to Feudal Age except our red player here, Mr. Villese, who is getting Loom and wants to play Man-at-Arms, apparently. Did go for 1 militia and then cancelled it. Now did click himself up. Bulgarians have no real weakness? Well, not having crossbows is a weakness, my man. At least that's what I would think. Elite Conics versus Teutonic Paladins. Who wins? I would think that Teuton Paladins should slightly win, but I think it's really close. Yeah. Okay, more small walls happening here. The Max should have the better opening there. And Liereyy, Hera. Let's see how they play it out. Not a single farm. And that looks like some stolen sheep to me. And a lot of food pushed in. Did I miss some laming? Feels about like it. No. Full HP there. And okay. Aren't Conics losing to normal paladins? Okay. Like the first one, sure. The mounted Conic. I thought the dismounted Conic could then do something. Hera aimed 2 sheeps from the Max. Okay. Good job here. But Max is compensating for it. Oh, that's a low HP villager on the wood line. Oh, this could be a loss. Hera's trying to make something happen. 2 villagers chasing down. 12 HP. And those other 2 combined of 34. Now all 3 going together. Maybe a wall behind this one. Hera still annoying. Yeah, doesn't want to commit. On the other side, archery range by Mr. Liereyy. And we have double archery range drop by Villese. Britain's range with Teuton. Lack of speed feels really tempo favored. Okay, I don't see the matchup that much in their favor. Simply because Teutons should get more knights out than Bulgarians then. And simply having paladins against not having paladins is a nice advantage. But then again, you won't really have a good spam if you're running out of gold and are trying to play with Teutons. What do you think is Suomi's greatest strengths with this tempo? Strategies, late game, etc. Well, strategy, preparation, team play, coming or putting your opponent into wild positions, I would say. Yeah, like the defense of Suomi is incredibly strong. Like holding, surviving. Team synergy, yeah. Obviously, if we think about raw skill, probably tempo should be unmatched by any team. Dismounted conics are not too useful except against helps, I think. Okay, okay. Some more houses and scouts plus archers coming over. Scouts over here. The Max barely missing this. Uh-oh, this could be problematic, guys. This could be problematic. Doesn't have a good idea about this one. Quick walls there. 1 spearman. Some more walls here, but 1 archer alone. Could maybe put some threat in there. Still no fletching, though. Not the biggest threat ever. Well, we see Villese already with fletching out. That villager in some problems. Liereyy is trying to block. Could maybe go for that kill. Lovely team play here. And that's a nice pick off for sure. Archer could be focused. Then the spearman or the walls alone could do enough. It's quite some problems. Villese is coming over though. And I think 1 villager should be all that the Max is losing. But also quite some nice aggression. Archer's now going over to the other side. The Max thinks he can clear this one up alone. And then Villese did go quite far without really achieving anything. Archers are still going away to the other side. Now moving on to gold. Quite a risky move, I would say. Finally engaging against that one. And 1 archer alone was so annoying. Good job. Elite Conic is stronger than Paladin? Well, most people are now saying that they aren't. Why only wall half of the base? Well, you wanted to wall the other half of the base, right? You just had a villager here. Suomi did beat Viper and Tello, Mr. Yo and Lux. Hard path. Indeed. Indeed, but this might still be their toughest challenge yet. 7 on gold there for Villese. I think this is still open between the archer ranges at the top. Do you think it's possible to have super balanced Civ without low tier ones? This is a very complex question. On all maps, no. On all XVX, no. But that can't be the goal. You can't have every Civ be completely balanced on every map, on every age, on every XVX. That's simply not how the game should be designed and shouldn't even be the goal of the game. Because then you basically have 1 civilization, not 37. Because then it's just completely generic. I hope that somewhat answers your question. Nice clear up here by Mr. Liereyy. He's now looking at 926 KD. 428 there for Villese. And Scout War over here. I think Hera will just bail on this one. People thinking about casting now, as you can see at the top. But, well, not too much. Ooh, Hera even going for bloodlines here. 9 scouts around, 8 scouts by the Max. Does he want to take this fight? He has 1 armor on his scouts. That's something we don't see too often. Also has bloodlines already, so Hera wanted to match that one. Has +1/+1 as well with the blacksmith. Interesting stuff. Now wants to take the fight. 10 scouts against 8 here. Bloodlines 10 seconds away, and then I think he wants to jump. Ooh. This Spearman at the front, now taking the engagement. One more attack upgrade is all that he has as an advantage, plus his 2 numbers. And now the archers wanted to help out, but not going to happen. Yeah. Okay, people getting really excited with that sub goal. I think I'm happy that I said 1,700 and not 1,500. Yeah. Okay, second stable now added. At a weird position though. I really hate that if I have one stable at the front, one stable in the back. How do you really reinforce? Where do you send your knights? Not that easy. Third stable now at the front as well. That's surprising to me. Huh. Lierey's castle looks so late. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised as well. Only sitting at 600 food, 150 gold there. And now the market makes way more sense. Archers now to defend. And some over here to annoy the gold. So far, Villese, well, pretty easy with this defense. Hera, lots of walling here, quite some interesting ones. And now goes for the open goal to Spearman there for defense. And Villese could do a lot of damage against Hera, but yeah, simply too distracted with defending Liereyy for defending against Liereyy for now. Flo, hey yo. Is Max open on the right? I see him completely walled. This one seems to be going to the edge of the yeah, to the wood line. I think this should all be good for sure. The Hera guy who doesn't wall but always pulls out sick defensive plays. Yeah, he's a good one. He's a good one, right? And also if archers are coming and he sees it in time, I think he will lose his spearmen, but villagers could even be safe because it's so close to the TC. So I don't mind it too much. Neil, will you master AoE 4? I don't know yet if I will master it. I will give it a shot at playing. Okay, crossbow, botkin now. Going for the aggressive moves. The tempo guys a bit later when it comes to their castle age timings. Hera now around here. Would be surprised if he finds too much. Fighting off against that knight shouldn't really be a thing. Crossbow now here. Can they maybe harass a bit of those farms? Feels really likely. Which team would have the advantage late game? Well, it is Paladins and probably faster attacking Arbalest. So I would give the slight advantage to the Finns there. But unlikely that we'll actually go into a very even late game, I would say. And that's like talking super late game if the trade is fully set up. If we have the weird middle situation, middle ground where we are out of gold, then as I said earlier, not having LidaKor, not having Hassa might hurt the max quite a bit. Nili doesn't agree. Yeah, well, just think about it. Like, Paladins are such an important unit in 2v2, and one civilization having Paladins, the other one not. One team having Paladins and the other one not. It's just a really good situation for the Teutons. Could Ethiopians or Teuton Onager be a thing here? Onagers are rarely a thing in team games because it's just so easy to run away from them and find another angle of attack. On Arabia, I don't see Onagers are a unit that we see too often. Liereyy going for some jump here. Attacking some of farms. Finds the kill against her regardless. Runs away here. I think maybe even walling that one in could be an option. And lots of losses here. Liereyy needs to return the favor. Now goes back. Oh god, this is so good for Suomi here already. Population-wise, it's pretty even, but we will see some more villager kills. Ay. Let's take a look at those stats. We see 9 villagers already dead for Mr. Liereyy. Sits at 38. His teammate, luckily, the highest number there when it comes to villagers. They are 2 behind now. More villagers dying. Oh god, Liereyy is in a world of pain. 14 villagers down here already at the 25-minute mark. That's really ugly. Hera using the market a bit. And Now they're trying to go out. Actually, this would be an opening. Now the engagement, I think, should be better for Tempo, although they're 1k army behind. Oh no, those knights. Yeah, they're just bailing. The Max lets his teammate die there and just runs away. Crossbow numbers completely reset, so that's not too pretty. Maybe adding another archer range could be an option, trying to even out the numbers, because Britain's crossbows now should be in a nice advantage. 29 to 22. I thought this could have been higher, but the Max has some nice knight numbers. Now goes for relatively open TC there at the front, while he got some raids in. Hera with some nice quick walls at the top. I didn't know that one team didn't have Palace. Yeah, that's what we are talking about the whole time. The discussion, Conics against the Paladins of the Teuton player. Hi. Okay, now the range should be good for Liereyy. He should be dancing here, and I would be surprised if Villese actually wants to take this. But oh yeah, well, against half the army, I think that makes lots of sense to engage then. And Liereyy with some nice dodges trades this one off. 2v4 killed so far. Not sure if Villese really wants to take this one. Apparently he does. Liereyy with some more micro, but yeah, the range just helping out so much. And suddenly it's 30 to 18. And Villese, 8 crossbows there in production. Now finally added some archer ranges, producing out of 5. That was a bit late though, I have to say. After losing all the army at the front, could have been the first move, and then we wouldn't have 14 crossbow on the field, 14 in the queue. Would be more like 25 on the field and some more in the queue. But how much percent confidence can you say this will go to Paladins? 0% confidence. How likely I think it will go to Paladins? Like 30%. Game feels really, really stable right now. Yeah. 22 crossbows here against 14. And Liereyy with the better range. I think he should be winning this fight. All the queues are just so long here. And oh no, look at that. Oh no, that's actually University. Okay, he has 4 archer ranges. I debated myself a bit there by the architecture, but as you can see, queues are so long, and not really getting the numbers out. A bit underwhelming there. 20 crossbows now with the hill advantage against 23, 13 actually only. Some more over here. I think he needs some help from the Max. I think he needs some help. Villager-wise, small advantage for Suomi overall. Hera in the tiny lead, and Liereyy, he's still doing a good job here. Villese, oh no, maybe adding another archer range even after this one. Could have been a thing, and now taking the fights with the hill. But those aren't the prettiest fights. He's just so outnumbered that even with hill advantage and Ethiopian firepower, it's not enough. 33 to 9 crossbows now on the field. Oh man, he needs the max help. He needs the max helps. Hera got raided badly, minus 20 villagers. Okay. Let's take a look at what we missed behind the scenes. Indeed, Hera minus 11 villagers there. So some solid raids happened. 40 C boom. Now even, I think we could have even seen a 50 C boom or TC there to help out a bit. Now Siege Workshop and Magnets will be added. I think the Max has to make a major jump happen here and has to attack this one, has to clear it up. And if he clears this up, it looks pretty good for him. Double the knight numbers for him. Crossbows obviously way better for Liereyy. How can he micro this one away? Crossbow now from the other side. The Max is jumping, and Villese simply not with the KD that he wanted initially. Now chases this one down. Liereyy with the micro away. Knights are at the wrong side though. Not the best engagement of the Max ever. Crossbows only now chasing this one down, and the Max, that was a lot of running and not the greatest fighting. Still clearing this one up, but they had the way better numbers. Now completely dealing with all those crossbows. But behind this, Villese lost all his momentum and is sitting at 8 crossbows against 10. Right now, 17 more in the queue though. Oh man, you have to ask yourself if 4 archer ranges is enough for the economy that Villese had here. Only 11 villager lead right now. Army value is getting close, and this feels still like a very open game to me. 70 villagers here. The rest above, well, in the 90s. Hera around 100. So, yeah, I would say relatively even. More monks getting some conversions. Double conversion there. And that's something that Hera probably couldn't do. Simply because he is facing Teutons. And oh god, this will be ugly. Those will be some more dead villagers. We have 11 dead. Oh no, but the knights are going back. We also have some raids at the top, but that is mainly idle time forced. And the TC number 5 indeed is going up. More villagers going down here. And this is going to be a pretty ugly base here for Mr. Hera. This is the main raid that is happening right now. Lots of villagers idle here next to the TC. More are jumping in from the right hand side, jumping out at the left hand side. More losses now, 15 down. More are going to fall. Nice quick holds there at the top, but I think this might still be over chopped. More knights for the defense, and economy is looking pretty solid now. Suddenly it is even when it comes to the 2 horse players, and it feels like the max should be earlier to him. He has enough gold now, only lacking some more food. The next wave of raids is coming in. On the way to Imperial Age is Mr. Villese already. As you can see, a solid 30%. Liereyy still 300 food away. Raids finally stopped here. And in the end, we probably have to count villager losses. And we'll end up with 28 villagers killed. 29 kills by the max, 13 by Villese in total. And the raid isn't fully over yet. Stable count, not that high though. And yeah, we're clicking up to Imperial Age. 1 relic picked off by the max, 1 by Hera. Right now, not the most important thing. Some market usage by everyone except from Liereyy. What a good game to start this one off. Arabia just delivering, and now crossbow against crossbow. We have 14 against 19, and as you can see, this one should be going into the direction of the Finns quite nicely. And microing this one down. The wolf is even helping out a bit as well, and rip that army. 20 population lead. Those crossbows, they are spotted. They are spotted. We saw an X by Villese, but probably asking the knights to do that, to deal with that. Now an outpost to spot this army, but going for the counterattack, going for the aggression. And I want to see more stable. Knight count now 18 to 21, so that's pretty even. But imp timing will be a solid 2.5 minute difference. And distance is so short. I'm fearing a bit for Hera unless he can make some counterattacks happen, but that's all walled. And this should be spotted. Knights are over here on the minimap. They're still combining armies here, trying to make some aggression happen. But now the X in the back, and I think this should not work. Need to plug the hole of the Nova Chop in the back, but that's indeed what's happening. More houses, and Terra won't find much. Those knights cannot chase too well, simply because you don't have husbandry there to really catch up, but having Arbalest against no Arbalest, this is looking really good for the Finns here. Love their positioning. Some monks going down at the front. Obviously has to deal with the army there in the back. Now Imperial Age.
Somehow I didn't get perma-banned in 1 year. Wow.
Oh, we never say never. Aha. We can work on that. Hera being the most mapped out of the pool, except Suomi team play to come on top. Arabia being the most mapped out of the pool. I have no idea what you're talking about, but okay. Now taking the fight here. I think Hera could have ran. He has husbandry, his opponent doesn't. And now it's 21 against 13. Knights even opening those walls again so that the knights can get to the front a bit quicker. Forward Krampus here for the aggression. Remember, those were the 2 aggressive gold spots. Another third one there. Villager losses are continuing though. Arbalest are flying in for Liereyy, but he simply doesn't have the numbers. 21 there, 25 on the other side, so that's pretty even. But now some rams, and unless Hera is sending knights over, the Britain player will have quite some problems dealing with those rams. And I don't think Hera really has the breathing room to send too much army, because now he is facing cavaliers. Is still slightly ahead in villagers, but army strength should clearly be on the side of the max. Siege Workshop is going up now. Better kill a bit on the late side. And yeah, just killing the first Krampus here. 2.6k HP, something that 21 Cavaliers can deal with quite nicely. Now going for the barracks. Okay. So it's going a bit more into the 1v1 army compositions. That we are going into halberdiers at this end, and that we are going for rams on that end. So some switcherinos could be pretty good here for the teams. if we are using the mobility, if we are communicating well enough. Cavaliers want to dive, still a minute away from the Cavalier upgrade. The first attack upgrade is coming in for in here, and some more villagers could die, finding a better engagement. The Cavaliers going through, villagers should easily jump in there, no problem. Conversion has to go down, low HP Cavalier, but not the most important thing. And more upgrades, maybe just double over here, and then Liereyy should be in a world of pain, I believe. Some Arbalest to the top, indeed, to deal with those pikemen and knights. And then just some Cavaliers here could clean house so easily. Ooh, Hera not going for stirrups is a mistake, or? Well, he doesn't have a castle yet, so how could he do that? Invested quite a bit into the first crab post, now built the second crab post, and he's sitting at 104 stones, so still far away. Nif, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Paladin upgrades, those knights simply slower. That means we will see Hera arriving a bit earlier. 120 to go till we have Paladin upgrade done. Getting the last armor here is Mr. Hera. Captram. Oh no, is that Seatram upgrade? Seatram upgrade. Caravans. So we are setting up trade now as well. At least on the Finnish side. Feels like a reasonable timing right here, right now. Terrain just added at the front. I want that bathtub stream. Well, hot tub, not bathtub, right? But yeah, thanks. Outlets around should be cleared up. Tempo is nearing the population limit of 400 there for their team. On the other side, 360, not too far away either. And yeah, indeed, we actually did go for, or did get to this incredibly strong Arbalest plus Paladin army composition. The one that we feared and the one that we kind of said would be really good for the Finns if we get to it. 64 Arbalest against 51. Are we attacking here? Are we moving in with the Paladins? Feels a bit like it. Arbalest in the back. Do we jump? Where is the cavalry of Hera? Now send some Halberdiers over, some Hussars for the raid. We need to see some more walls. We need to see some more castles here to secure that center area. And this first game is already going to be a pretty damn good one. Remember, guys, best of 9. So I hope you didn't prepare 1 but 2 packs of popcorn for this potentially very long day. I have a diaper for today. That's a great commitment. Should be standard and no one should say it because everyone should do it. But since it's not standard, I will salute your commitment. Halberdier raids here, not the best. Now we see Yeoman, another range for those Arbalest. Seatram simply didn't get to the count, right? 3 there, 2 still in the queue. And 31 Paladins, not the craziest number. Halberdier push is continuing. Those Rams are hugging each other. And more raids here. So Hera will play the annoying card. And Sunday is 50 population ahead. This feels a bit like a repeat from the Arabia game that we saw yesterday, where Tempo was behind as well, but somehow managed to hold it and just play out the late game so much better. And right now, they're doing lots and lots of things right. Only 31 Arbalest on the field. Let's maybe take a look at trade cards then. We see 18 trade cards against 2 trade cards, but some raids against those, so could be a bit problematic. Yeah, likely that some of the trade cards are going down. Caravans has been researched, so a bit better against those raids. Paladins are trying to intercept the raid or the trade as well, so the setup will be better and not even that close for the Finns. They might find those 2 trade cards. All of a sudden we're down to 2 again. They just need to wall up a bit more. They are the Finns and control the areas a bit better. So that the massive Hussar over and over raid isn't really happening. Now Arbalest arriving here. Teutonic Knights were added. Quite a nice unit against the heavy melee based army of Hera, but obviously once the Arbalests are arriving, that won't really help too much. And well, running out of all the gold, we have 1 extra gold over here, 1 extra gold was over there, so that could help with setting up the trade. 31 trade cards now against 4. Not a lot of real attacks are happening right now. It's more stabilizing, getting to population. The Finns simply not there yet, as you can see. 150, 180. They're still struggling. Villese has to push now? I actually don't think so. I don't think he has to push now. Like, there's no siege. There's no pressure on the max, really. 2 rams. I'm not too scared of that. I think he needs to group up a bit more. And get to the better army composition, I would say. If they sling each other to mass Paladin Arbalest, that should be the winning composition. And Hera still refuses to go for more trade. Has gold over here. This is a big mistake, and that might bite him in the arse later. That they are not really setting up trades. Hera's playing it a bit like a 1v1. Hussar, Halberdier, and that's it. Goes for the raids. Huh. Yeah, I don't like this. I think he will struggle. I think he will really struggle. More paladins here, and I keep this tab open simply because it really shows you that the trade is growing for the Finns, but it's not really growing for Tempo at all. Does Max have crenellations? I would be really surprised. Yep, only Botkin. Villese really doesn't want to take this engagement, and yeah, actually has a negative KD. The Max a positive one. Hera not looking too good. Livery with a positive. Quite an interesting mix for sure. Somi going for the slow push. Well, right now they're just holding, right? And I think that's a great choice. Finding some more kills in the back, not the most important thing. And I think we should add some siege here. Some more rams, some more archery ranges, so that Villese can help out and push together. For now, oh, this could be really bad. Oh, Villese needs to run, and those are not walled. He has a second layer behind this one though, so even if this army is caught off guard, it's not the end of the world. He's microing away, will certainly have some losses, but yeah. And now we see crenellation. So extra damage, or extra range out of his 2 castles that he has. At a nice front position. Maybe some traps could be a good addition. And Hera simply not getting onto the numbers. And now going Halberdiers exclusively. 2 trade cards added at the 55-minute marks. That's a bit late for me. A bit late. Now the castle really want to see stirrups now. Also we see ironclad, so more melee armor on his siege as well. Does not have siege rams here, the max, but doesn't really care about that one too much. And I think this is going nicely in favor of Suomi. And we will take a good look on who's getting more gold control there in the long run. Because the max, he can now decide what army he wants to go for. Look at that. Paladins in the queue, Halberdiers in the queue, while we on the other side see Halberdier and Hussar. And that's not great against melee of the Teuton player. That's really not great. 4 castle play here. I think Teutonic Knights added could be an even better thing. But now some Arbalests are in here as well. Uh-oh, Hussar is obviously not really contributing too much. Some stables added. I like that quite a bit. And now we see stirrups. Finally. Giving you faster attacking cavalry. Very important for the Hussars and Cavaliers. Something that Terra was lacking for quite some time. How did Suomi do versus Tempo in the group stage? I saw 3-1 win for Tempo, but it was domination or close series. I didn't see it. But also remember... maybe you wanted to win. Yeah, I didn't see it. Meant to have more map control. This could help out in the long run. I think so as well. They're getting to the pop limit now, and look at that. Trade cards are surreal for the Finnish players. This, I believe, could be a reasonable engagement. Still Paladins in there. Skirms at the front. You see the bank gold. I think there should be no bank gold by any players. I think they should be getting that one on the map quite easily. Liereyy actually won the one with the highest. And yeah, you can still see people mix in non-gold units. So that's kind of the indicator that no one should really have a gold bank. Halberdier push continues here. Some Arbalest in the defense. I like this one quite a bit. But at the moment, 2-3 Paladins are getting in. That shouldn't really work out. 1 hour mark broken now here to start off game number 1. Population lead still in Tempo's favor. But the push continues. And I don't really see Hera getting onto the right units. That's the big problem here. 11 trade cards, 25 for his teammate. On the other side, we see the numbers in the 40s. And Liereyy still with a solid queue. Only now getting the last armor for his Arbalest though. Really not the guy who puts too much emphasis on those. Army value now becomes brutal. 10k versus 7k. Paladins moving in again. Not sure about those pikeman additions. Skirmishes, I think, something you don't need to do either. What's the less problem? He has... Let me check his resources. I'm really shocked. So he's struggling when it comes to gold. Has enough wood. Has way too much food there. 8k food for him. Simply can't get the numbers out there when it comes to Arbalest. Just wants 160 pop, but the max is just so active with the Paladins here in the back. How many villager kills did he find this game already? He now killed 223 villagers? Hera lost over 170 villagers this game, guys. Holy guacamole. I didn't expect those numbers. Holy guacamole. Traps still fighting some rams. As I said earlier, siege rams would have been a nice addition. Finally, more aggressive archer ranges. And Liereyy also losing 90 villagers. The army destroyed here, or the value killed 40k for the max. So he is killing quite a bit. Hera with some nice numbers as well. TheMax still heavily behind in that regard. I'm a bit underwhelmed. Resources sent. Now Liereyy did send a lot to Hera. Maybe that's the reason why they could still hold. TheMax 4 relics behind this one. Still 2 traps active. And I just think against all this army, Teutonic Knights could be really good. Look at that. Incredible melee armor. And they only take 1. No, what do they take? 2 damage by a Halberdier. I think if you go for elite, you should only take 1 damage. And then you're just ruffle stomping this army so easily. Meanwhile, though, Liereyy is getting onto a really nice army. On its attack now by Mr. Villese. And he is building a Magnol here. I will try to keep a close look at that. Don't want to miss that shot potentially. Siege Workshop still at full HP. Onager versus Britons. Yeah, if the opponent is microing, I can understand why you're questioning that choice. But this is a wild game at some point, right? And there are raids happening at so many different angles. And maybe if the opponent is regrouping and you can get one big shot off, that will actually work out for you quite nicely. Now the siege workshops are shown with the flags though. So Liereyy knows what's up and he could be scared. Thing is, TheMax will simply take better engagements now. Because Liereyy needs to regroup. And then you just have better engagements. Now the army is clumped up on it. A shot completely misses. And yeah, Liereyy very aware. Didn't allow the easy kill there. Population for both teams still not at the maximum. Torsion engine incoming. Oh boy, would I love that. Don't think he will have the economy for that right now though. Liereyy now at 40 trade cards. Hera at 19. Slowly but surely getting onto reasonable numbers. Quick gate here, not in time. And that trap is going to go down. Castle still surviving. And It just feels like the Max is holding this one a bit better. Another Onager potentially. This one at 90%. Is he actually caring about that one? Gets out, gets a shot out, and... well, bruises 2. Kills 2. Oh, torsion engine's already in. Okay, okay, that is nice. The game looks really choppy though, guys. And I feel like it's not on my end. I think this might be Capture H or maybe the game lagging a bit itself. Didn't have any issues the other days. Maybe it's with the old patch as well. Another trap. Actually surviving with a solid 3 HP. Should really focus on that one. Repairs coming in. So more than 3 HP now. And that castle is still in danger. 350 against 370 population. Arbalest are now chasing this one down. And then with the Rams. Could be a nice go. Onager production not really existent. 46 Arbalest against 60. Rams are moving forward. But I think adding traps could be the better option. Score switch. Okay. I think the Max and Villese were in the lead for a long time. So, yeah, it's pretty damn even for sure. Hera still holding on. Guys, this could be a long day. This could be a long day. Oh, Siege Onager now even coming in. Ay, 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 ay. Bomber Tower an option. By the Teuton player, you're saying, right? Well, stone price shouldn't be that high. No one really buying it. And Paladins maybe now taking the fight here with the hill advantage. Indeed, that's what's happening. Trying to shoot through those. I think this should be the better fight for our yellow player. But enough Arbalest there in the back, making life so much easier. I think the Max has to disengage there from the 2v1. Another castle happening here. More Rams prepared for another go. And I think once SO with torsion engines on the field, Liereyy just has to watch his Arbalest basically every single second then. Yeah, that's indeed the trade numbers here. Resources sent more by Liereyy. Villese did send 5k. Now I would assume that is the 5k food that he had at one point, indeed down to 1.8k there. Still 3 castles from yellow, 4 castles even, 3 castles there from red. We also have some defensive castles here, so that's still a long way to go. I think Conics could honestly be an option for Hera. Bit surprised that he didn't opt for those yet. Oh, that's another big ram go. Oh, 1 Onager. How are the SO numbers? 1 on the field, 2 more in the queue. Liereyy not taking the best engagement. Oh, and Paladins are coming in. Mobility now on the side of the Max. Are they trying to jump for this one? Feels a bit like it. Army coming in front. Maybe designate 2-3 Paladins to get the kill there. Traps are missing those shots. Onager dying at the left-hand side of the screen. Paladins not the best fight ever. And those shots look like Warwolf? No. I think that's not Warwolf. I think otherwise it would have been even better there. And yeah, it looks like Big Impact, but now Big Impact could be a SO shot. It could be the SO shot. No, the SO dies to the Arbalest. So has to retreat. Still even population. Attack over here. Stop for now. Where are the Teutonic Knights? I just wanted to see if all the Arbalests are gone. Teutonic Knights could be mixed in again. Maybe some SO at the other side could be an addition as well. SO shot! Not happening. Okay, it's happening against the Halberdiers, but not the most important thing. Arbalest dodging more, but this is tough to stop for Liereyy. Really would love to see the stables more aggressively. Has 5 stables over here. I think another 6, 7 over at the front. Could be a nice addition as well. SO shot at the right hand side could happen. Shoot before you die, my man. Shoot before you die. And yeah, it didn't happen. It's tricky to micro everything. Tempo now dropping to pop 350. Hera struggling quite a bit, only at 170, lost quite some at the front, goes for more Halberdiers here, some more stables there, Castle might fall. Arbalest numbers simply better for Lierey's score, still extremely even, switching any second. 11 C-Trams on the field, more in the queue, 20 more Arbalest in the queue as well, SO shooting. And I think you should maybe commit a bit more with the SO. Maybe group up for 3-4 SO. And that just makes it so much easier. But yeah, one-dimensional fight. Pretty easy for Liereyy to deal with that one. I think just open this area again. Allow some paladins to get in. And then it's so much easier to get the shots in. SO shots now. SO shots now. We have 2 SOs. Do we get any shots out? First one dies. Second one gets an okay shot in. Like 8 Arbalists are dying there in the back, I would say. Another SO shot. That one goes down. Great job by Liereyy. Just constantly being active. Now Archer ranges here at the side. Something we wanted to see for such a long time. Trade card counts should be relatively even now. Indeed, only Hera 30 behind. The rest looking pretty strong there. Teutonic Knight still non-elite. Ramgo happening here in the center. And that could be tricky for Liereyy. Those are the Archer ranges that he used for the production there. Helping out. SO shot now against one Onager. But falling again. Tricky situation. Hera now sitting at 6 castles. As you can see. 4 town centers. Villese only 50k killed. The others 60k, 80k, 75k. So he simply couldn't get the kills on the map. Simply because Liereyy didn't allow that. Oh god, that was a big shot. Oh god, I didn't look at that one. Luckily we still had it on the screen, so the excitement surely was at your side. But now I will give you this one, and that one is hitting a bit better as well. Oh, and I will see it now against the Onagers there. 3-4-1 quite easily. Oh, goddy. Good job. And yeah, why is Hera not going for Conics? Everyone feeling like that would be the right choice. The setup there was simply so late. Now he is switching into Cavaliers. 8 on the field, 5 more in the queue. So that will be the tech switch that we were waiting for so long. But is it a little bit too late? That might be the question here. Now they're dropping to pop 320. Hera below pop 150. What a crazy game to start this one off. More SO are an option. Onagers there at the front. Oi, tricky moves. SO shot. Might be coming in. Diving in deep. Shoot. Okay, gets one off. And the second one is not connecting. But this just means Liereyy has to disengage over and over again. Cannot be at the front end. Oh, that's an aggressive castle. Would love to see siege ramps added by Villese on that side as well. Let me quickly do something that we rarely do. And scan for wood lines. Okay, I still see enough here. And the Finns shouldn't struggle with any anyways. So, yeah. Oh god! Another massive SO shot that we missed there. Oh, that's why you don't spot for wood lines. Oh god, what happened there? Jesus. And yeah, that's the thing of the caster, right? If you look away for a second, and that's why Liereyy cannot look away at any second as well. Whew. GG already. Well, tempo is actually getting to pop 350 again. And now we see full Cavaliers. So Hera is going on to his proper army composition. We maybe see some Onager shots to return the favor. Not really happening. Another aggression here at the top. Hera can't really hold this one too easily. Another castle here. So Bomber Towers apparently not the choice. But the traps with the castles with the endless range. And GG, Hera and Liereyy are calling it here. Holy moly, Arabia goes to Suomi. Probably not what most of us would have expected. What a really good one. What a great game. What a great game. And Ethiopian students, we kind of said it, right? In the long run, they should be better. Bulgarians, what could they offer? Yeah, the trade was way too late. And that is something we will probably take a look at when we look through the statistics. Just 39 trade while the others all had the setup, and he was simply so late. That's why he couldn't really help out at the other side as well. Can you show killed army value? That's something we can show again. Hera, 90k there. So did a good job in that regard, but also invested quite a bit. Did get some sling, and Villese with the big shots there. Jumped to 62k now, while Liereyy couldn't really deliver, and the max at 90k roughly as well. In the end, villager killed. That should be an interesting statistic as well. Hera lost 230 villagers. The max in the end killed 348 villagers alone. 348 villagers killed. Holy moly. Holy moly. What was his KD? Not even 1,000 kills by him, but 348 villagers. What a good game to start this one off. And let me quickly see. I think I can't rewind. No, I would be surprised if I knew how. No. Okay, let's take a look at the statistics here. As we said, villager kills were pretty crazy. Conversions through the roof here for Hera as well with 14. Not the greatest KD though. That was better for Liereyy and the Max. Got lots of kills there from Villese when lots of raisings. And gold is now something we really want to take a close look at. Yeah, and look at that. 53-46. Combined 100k to a combined 60k. So 40,000 more gold gathered for the Finns. And I think that was the main story of the game and what made them win the game there. G to the G. 1-0 for Suomi. And we are in for a treat, I believe. Oh man. Oh man. I didn't think Suomi would win. And obviously we're far away, but this game is promising. This game was promising. Very promising. So we're taking Tempo's best map. I think not Socotra would have been a better map for them. But yeah. Okay. Let's X out some civilizations. We have Ethiopians actually getting a win. And Teutons. Okay, so those are really late civilizations. Liereyy with pick number 1 are losing. This is something I didn't expect. Right? You pick Britons to dominate. And where was the domination? Does the long set favor Suomi or Tempo? I don't have a good answer. Guacamole? That's mashed avocado cream with onion or white onions, pepper, salt, some roughly chopped tomatoes. Very common in the Central American cuisine. Nearly pretty specific with the recipe. Well, also you can add some oil. Make sure to not over chop it. Pronunciation? No, I can't read that. Where's the lime? Yeah, lime should be on there as well, but add lime at the end because more lime makes it go dark. Also a tip, if you want to put it in the fridge, if you made too much, put the avocado seed in there and it actually will absorb some of the oxygen. So the whole guacamole is getting darker later. So it looks a bit better. Do you still think Tempo will win 5-2? Now obviously I have more information, right? And now it's less likely than it was before. I'm still not ruling it out, but yeah. Thanks for the sheet tip. You're very welcome. Okay, then we are jumping into the first home map here of Tempo. It will be Kazakhstan. And this is the casting scene. Let's take a look what they have in store for us. And it is Franks for the Max. Wants to play Scout potentially. has berries here and then maybe contest the center. Also another good civilization contesting the center are Aztecs, because there are 6 relics over here. So that could be an approach that isn't heavily relying on the relics, on the pawns, but on the relics. Especially because Lithuanians are picked here, which are a pretty good civilization to go for center control as well. And Saracens might add some archers into that mix. If you make guacamole properly, there shouldn't be any leftovers. Or you didn't make enough. After the game, Bulgarians dropped to 20% win rate in the tournament. 3 wins in 15 games. The lowest overall. Interesting. Interesting. Pipes. Dropping more knowledge here. Thanks. Why isn't there 2 times 9 instead of 3 times 6? Because it's 2 pools, not 3 pools. So it should be 2 times X. Right? Otherwise it's just not pleasing when it comes to Pool A and Pool B distinguishment. I thought about it for a second because it looks really stretched, but it makes so much sense. But the map is 4 pools. Oh yeah, you're right. Saracen CA incoming? Okay, okay. Are we really wanting to play CA if your opponent is going knights against Aztecs and Franks? I think the early crossbows are having more power. What are Aztecs in this matchup? Archers? Could go archers, could go siege, could go lame. I think laming is the best option for sure. And... oh. I'm not touching anything. What are the chances of Mamelukes? I will give you... let's say more than 3 Mamelukes. I will give you 0.8%. Restart because of lame? Feels reasonable. Feels reasonable. But no, it was just a jump. Thank you, Capture Age. So we're in the game. Yeah, it didn't feel like a restart, right? It was past 4 minutes and no name was X'd out yet. I think the lame looked like they even waited for the 4-minute mark and only then go for the ball lame. So that one looked nice. But yeah, a bit of anticipation there for sure on our end. Hera looked up tech tree. I don't think that was an actual pause in the game. Maybe CA and Imp with trade, but you have Onager or SO then. Yeah, I don't think CA is an option in Imp. I think especially Liereyy is a guy that really favors crossbow, I would say. Sorry to ask again, but in the Head Cup 4 version of the Capture Age, going back was newly introduced. Is this then a different version? A different version than I have, yeah? Like, oh, maybe I have the... oh, I think I have the Hidden Cup version as well, but it lagged so badly last weekend that I'm using an older version of Capture Age. Do you think lames are as bad for teammates as for 1v1s? Well, relatively speaking, less obviously, because you're only hurting a percentage of the team, and you're only giving an advantage to a percentage of a team compared to hurting 100% of the team and benefiting 100% of the team. So, yeah, that's pretty obvious, yeah. What was the final where GL got absolutely wrecked by laming? You're probably talking about... I don't know. Like, Battle of Africa Finals, the Colosseum game, was over at minute 3. Maybe you're thinking about the Not-So-Quatra game where Dowd lost like 4 villages in Dark Age. That was also against AM Battle of Africa Finals. Yeah. Yeah, Colosseum was just so painful. The game was over at like minute 4 and yeah, nothing to do about it. So Villese, that looks like, as I said, not the biggest contest here when it comes to water. So the Max is actually contesting 2 of the pawns. Not going for... the berries, really. That is so weird. That is so weird. And Hera is going for 2 pawns as well. I'm not really understanding this game right now. Franks are not using their berry bonus at all. Okay, double dog at the front. But we see Liereyy going double defensive dog. Villese has no idea about this one happening. If it was over at minute 4, then why didn't they resign at minute 4? Because you don't have full information, right? Someone could kill their boar with a TC. Or lose a villager to a boar. Right? We as casters have the full information, the players don't. What do you think makes Team Xiaomi so strong, given they beat teams that are at least supposedly stronger? I think what makes them strong is that people still don't view them as highly as they should be viewed. Right? I think they are incredibly good and should be considered as one of the top teams every single time. Yeah. Well, their team synergy is obviously great. And they did draft really well. Like the B pool draft for them against GLA was superb. Might have been one of the main reasons why they won the set. They also prepare a lot always, no. Not sure for this tournament, but for ECL they might have been the team with the best preparation, yeah. I agree with that, yeah. Also, they are a team for lots of years now, right? And playing together, so synergy has to be there as well. Whereas AM Tempo has a reputation for bad preparation. Yep. It changed quite a bit as well, but still the reputation is there. Do you think Xiaomi has had most advantage from 2v2 format as opposed to more players per team? No. No. Like, it depends on who you ask, right? Lux is the player that benefits the most from 2v2. Yeah. MBL might be the player suffering the most from team game. Like, it's complex. Super are great team game players. Oh yes, they are. Then will GRB play their matches versus France in the new 3 tournament? We did try to schedule with them, and they didn't answer since Wednesday. So right now we are on a good course to show you one of my greatest strengths in Age of Empires 2. One thing that I don't want to say I invented, but something that I mastered. The admin win. So Liereyy winning this one, uncontested point in the back, uncontested point in the back here. And this one was won by Hera, so the 2 side dogs are going in favor of Tempo here. And some more land aggression surely by the Finns. But 3 against 1 pawn, and Villese not having a single one. Nice skill to have, yeah, indeed. Master of admin wins. Admin win, greater rush defense? Certainly. Took me quite some time to perfect that though. Okay, fletching now on the way by... Oh, not on the way, already done by Villese. Still annoying quite a bit. Now in skirmisher to defend here by Hera. And yeah, should be fine. Is it worth to use 1 fishing ship to patrol the far side of the pond? You cannot patrol fishing ships. Like, if you want to do the move. And otherwise, it's just lots and lots of micro. Where was the demo? You needed 1 demo here. Oh, this is such a big mistake by Villese. Like, now the 2 demos are coming. Slightly too late. Could still be pretty good, though. And demo. Oh, it already gave the sound. Oh, no, that's too late. Ah, what a misplay. That one is connecting quite nicely as well, but still. Will the kidney be a thong, though? Sure. Still annoying there. Like, you can pay if I like, you can choose if it should be a thong or not. It's nice to have a fishing ship gather from the opposite side for the scouting, though. Yeah, it's still like every second time, right? And where do you go? You then go for this shorefish. If you docks here, you didn't see it. If you go for this shorefish, you didn't see it. And just long distance shorefishing will just kill your food eco so much. So much. Okay. Players now on the way to Castle Age, slowly but surely. Les will follow pretty soon. Hera will follow pretty soon. And then I assume we will fight for the center of the map. I think Jordan was at the biggest disadvantage from playing 2v2 in this tournament. Sorry, couldn't resist. Yeah, he's pretty bad in 2v2s. Maybe you can give him some coaching, how to communicate and how to draft. I tried to teach him a lot, but obviously the month wasn't enough to really get him on the level. Is Max still open in the back? I would think so, yep. I'm not sure if that's in, like... Yeah, it's not really scouted, but honestly, like, the opponent could be so far away and... Well... Monastery is out. AdSec bonus obviously is a team bonus, so getting all the extra relic gold could be nice here for the Max, and TC at the front. This one will be some control, and this could be Frank's with berries and 6 relics. This could be the Max dominating this game quite heavily. Hera going for skirms, no relic control, still solid 1.5 minutes away. Somehow splitting those skirmishes, trying to get a kill against an archer, but those are far away. The wolf is protecting the ways? Yeah, no one can get in there. Okay, nice relic control already. And now this is a spot for triple stable. Indeed, Hera is going for that. Is he having enough villagers on gold, though? Only 7. Triple stable, you need more than 7 on gold, my man. Let's take a look. Is he floating that much? No. Oh, and now they're even in. Hera in some problems here. This is such a great aggression. I don't want to say 2-0 course, but this one is looking good. And crossbow numbers are already pretty solid. 15 here. I don't really see them on the field, though. Okay, coming over there for the defense, for the help. War galley upgrade? Only to contest here. I think that was not needed. What map is this? If only it was on the screen. And more villager kills here. How many villagers did we lose already? We will take a look at Hera down 10. And Villese lost 6 fishing ships. The Max didn't lose any workers yet. Neither did Liereyy. So good job in that regard. Also those 10 are included over here. Would you try to get the relics into the back of your base? Well, that's the moment where the monks are out of position, you get less gold, you have to build another monastery. If you lose this center area, although you're already going for mass knights, have more army, I think something is going terribly wrong. So I think keeping them here is totally fine. Why the Sponder stream that Dowd did and Jordan was supposed to do was viewed so badly by so many people? What is the difference between the Shadow Legends thing and being sponsored by NordVPN? Because Shadow Legends is inviting people to an addiction and systematically trying to lure people into spending more money. NordVPN is a monthly subscription which is completely transparent. And you know that this is what you get, this is what you pay for. So it's like an actual product that you... Yeah. Yeah. And that's why... Maybe try to Google problems of pay-to-win games. Yeah, that could maybe help you. Where am I hearing a gate? Bit surprised. Okay, over there. Okay, crossbow still around. No one really contesting the center here. So Liereyy is playing the fast imp approach. What are we playing against this here? Less and the max. We have 19 knights. Maybe jumping onto that army might be necessary before we see them in Arbalest. So NordVPN doesn't want your money? That's not what I'm saying. They all want your money, right? We're living in a capitalistic world. Thing is, are they saying, like, the way they're trying to get your money just feels shady in one way and less shady in the other way. Oh, that's such a good engagement by the Max. Let's take a look how many fights we can see. Oh god, was this good by the Max. How did he triple and double block this one? And now maybe intercept those? No? Okay, but oh god. So low on HP now, those knights. And that was like 4 knights there. Quite nicely killed, and one really low HP. Oi. Thing is, we are still far away from him, but Liereyy now reaches him and can get to higher numbers. Some knights in the middle, not the most important thing. Didn't find any kills yet. Crossbow numbers at 29, 41 crossbows, and soon to be Arbalest with chemistry. Bracer did already kick in. I think this might be a winning army. I think this could kill everything. 2 minutes 50 away from imping. Have to go up in the starting TC. Indeed, that's the right choice. Outpost now. Do we want to add skirms here if you have a less? Probably not. Oh, this is intense. Crossbows want to go back. Is it worth for Xiaomi to contest the pawn between tempo if there's mostly fish already gone? Well, there was still some fish, right? But yeah, I think it was an overinvestment, especially doing the War Galley upgrade there. Those cities in the middle will melt, absolutely. And with that, the monastery, so those 6 relics are gone. And now the big question is, what are the armies going to be? And that's the whole advantage gone here. The whole advantage gone. Liereyy just playing such a smooth game in this one, and felt so good for Xiaomi at points. But they had so much army control, they felt so safe that they couldn't do much. And I think I can say it, right? One training game, GLA against GLC, we had exactly the same. Jordan and I in the center with crossbow and knights, and Viper just playing fast imp there. I don't even know. He had Japanese and 2 pawns, got imp, and it looked exactly the same. And I then went like 6 archery ranges, elite skirm, but yeah, it's just so easy for the Arbalest player to dictate the game. He got onto 70 Arbalest and we could never ever get that one. Hera will get the +4. Oh yeah, he's getting the monastery at the front. We'll gather all those relics. That's pretty easy, nice. I think I would have even replaced it at exactly the same spot to save some walking time. And those Arbalests, how can they be addressed? I don't really see it at this very moment. Xiaomi still coming around, still a minute away from imping is Mr. Villese. Looking really good for tempo now. Really good. And 1 monk, that should be the most enjoyable shift click he is doing all game long. And now some more farms. Apparently really important to snipe those. Maybe jumping onto the army of Villese and the Max might be a thing here. Killed another TC. What is that? TC number 4 going down, I believe. Feels like it. Maybe focusing down some stables could have been a good thing. We as observers see that that's the stable that upgrade is being researched, seeing the gold shine. That's obviously something you don't see if you are the opponent. More villagers falling here. The max drops, wow, below pop 90 here at the 33-minute mark. And Liereyy simply 76 Arbalests on the field. He has to have such a crazy KD in this one. 28 kills, 4 losses right now. That's just madness. And Killed value should be pretty crazy as well. 5k for him. Hera actually looking pretty good. And look at that. Villese and Max, they didn't kill anything this game. They killed 3k, 4k of stuff. That's nothing. And now getting all the relics. Look at those beautiful knights. 10 plus 6 on them. Just loving life, and we're waiting for chemistry, then 1 engagement, but those are simply 74 arbalests here, and yeah, you don't engage into those with 27 arbalests and 26 cavaliers. Liereyy is taking this fight for the most likely W here. Saracens just so active, more raids there at the top, killing another TC at the side story. Hera still in castle age, 45 knights here, 7 more in the queue. Army at the bottom is being contested as well. And those knights, I think, could even take the fight. Yeah, they're dying quite quickly, but the damage output should be surreal out of them. Yeah, also Aztecs there, so you're lacking the last armor upgrade, you're lacking thumbring, so the engagements won't be the prettiest ones ever. Cavaliers trying to dance, Knights taking this fight for the end of this game. Liereyy uncontested, having the 1 pawn there and just playing the very easy game. No raids against him. 83 paladins, 83 arbalests still on the field. That was an okayish fight still here for the Finns, but just look at the minimap. Look at the max population. 30 plus 17 right now. He is completely out of this game, and Villese alone can't carry this game. The last Cavaliers are getting thrown into those arbalests, into the meat grinder, and everything else falls. 1-1. Down to a best of 7 if you want to look at it like that, but obviously doesn't make sense because the draft is changing some, and it felt like the Lithuanians as one of the early picks now being used, and Britain's early used. You could see a slight advantage for Suomi with the civilizations that are gone. Also already 1 home map used by Tempo, so I can still see Suomi in the slight advantage. But yeah, killed value. You can simply see Villese did get some kills in the end, but the Max couldn't really deliver anything all game long. Score 1-1. So we lost 2 solid choices for civs. So they lost Aztecs, which was given to them as a 3rd civilization, so it looked at really bad, and Franks, which was their 4th choice, or 3rd and a half. So this is on the weaker side, I would say. And we see Liereyy and Terra going for the very strong, like best Lithuanians, and then Saracens on the later side of the given civilizations. Medium to late. Yeah. Not a fan of this 100 ARPS play, but to say it's an amazing strat. Well, the Saracens, it's just crazy good. Was Suomi a bit too passive in castle? That's probably what I would say as well, yeah. They were so happy with controlling the center that they didn't see this strategy as an option from their opponents. Yeah. What are the strongest main civs for Suomi home maps? Chinese for Inside Fortress, Mongols for Cape of Storms, Forest Pond, or Coast to Mountain. Mayans for Eruption. Red Side Fortress probably not. Yeah. Despite the win there, Franks closed the tournament with an underwhelming 41% win rate. 7 wins in 17 games. Okay. Is 41% underwhelming? Shouldn't that be like it's slight loss? But if we had 9 out of 17, it would be, yeah. I think it's reasonable, right? The sample size isn't that crazy. And yeah, Franks actually lost that game. Yeah. Would have liked an eagle spam into Saracens. Pipes, keep on dropping. Keep on dropping those nice statistics. Like that. Okay, next game is loaded up. It will be Forest Pond. Kelton Hunts against Malay and Byzantines. Malay Byzantines feel really crazy good here. Really crazy good when it comes to winning the water. Do you think Saracens should be nerfed because this is a clown strategy? No. It's reasonable if you expect 50% win rate from them, but if you expect 6% win rate, this assumption is probably statistically likely to be correct. Okay. But what are we expecting? Aren't we expecting 50% out of them? You're not expecting... it's tricky. It's so complex. Oh. I don't know. There's another 60-40 situation. Where's Wi-Fi? I don't know. Good morning, Dave. Dave Cocast. Lots of people are screaming for that one. Give the man some rest. If you obviously ever feel like it, Dave, you're more than welcome. But I can see why sitting back and enjoying the Liereyy cast could be lovely for you as well. Dave, yeah. How many subs do we need for Dave to join the hot tub as well? Can Hera even go for Cav this game? I don't think he will even try to, no. I don't think he will even try to. At least that would surprise me. Well. Let's jump into the game. It is game number 3. And we will have Hera playing Byzantines here. And then we have Liereyy playing Malay. Both two great civilizations contest the pond in the center. And then we have the Max with Hunt. Also an above average civilization when it comes to contesting those. But not really sure what they have to offer after that one. And Celts, a great civilization for the long game. Also above average when it comes to contesting the water. But I think they're heavily out-cived here. I'm a bit surprised. Huh. What's the game plan for the Max+Villese? Contest some water, and then in the long game, it's not like Malay and Byzantines will struggle that much to find counters to the opponent's armies. I think we have to see some castle aggression. Maybe some Mangonels, maybe some CA. But you will be behind in economy. Malay should be having a great start as well. Man-at-arm, tower aggression is something some people are mentioning. I think going for that just always means you're losing water. And then I think this is not a great strategy. I think tower, man-at-arm in general is a losing strategy. And if you think about like hideout now, and if we think about a map like this, it should be even worse. What happened to Villese here? 357. This could be a restart. 4 minutes. Oh god! Oh my! What did we just see here? This was like, yeah, he was trying to shoot the deer while the boar was getting in. Then he had the volleys there. That villager died at the end. Then the boar went back. Oh, Goddy. Like, a lot of people are very used to seeing plays like these on this channel. But most of the time, I am the player. So this is the shocking thing. Ay. Okay, 4 on wood here. Obviously, everyone is going for the dog, so no surprise there. But this just means Villese will have an even tougher task. And that house just indicates defense. Right? This house is something you never build if you are going for man-at-arm aggression. Because this is kind of generating the second layer of walls here. Please don't give me mill. Maybe they don't want to use their re on a map they feel outsived. Yeah, I think that's a very good argument. Also, I'm not sure if he realized that. I think the boar kill happened at like 4 minutes, 6 seconds. The villager loss might have happened before. And I think it, yeah. You shouldn't really call a restart here. I agree. Phew. 4 minutes is the cutoff. That is indeed correct. Okay, this is not making me too happy. Liereyy with a really fast uptiming here. That will be before 8 minutes. 30, something in that ballpark. Hera to follow it up now as well. And then the quick question is the 2 fins. Yeah, everyone will be contesting water, but that's a rough start for Villese for sure. Maybe you now go greedy and add a 4th fishing ship, but I think especially against Malay, that's not really an option. The red player has 1 will less. Yeah. Not the first time we're making the stroke, but always good. Liereyy, small hiccup there. Wanted to go for some more fire galleys. Forgot to go on to gold. So clearly a mistake there. And also the second dock. Potentially on the late side, I would say. Second dock. Second dock here very aggressively. And this one, where are you going with your villager? Are you going to the behind the dock and then going for it? Or are you keeping the villager at the front and then going for the shorefish? He goes for the shorefish first and then the dock. Now feudalate, Liereyy. Just lacking the... mismanaging the gold there. Now overcompensating with 6 on gold if you only have 2 docks. Not needed at all. Oh, would you tell your teammate if this happened to you? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, unless you're a doubt. Yeah, doubt wouldn't say. And now 2 galleys. Okay, so they are giving up water. Galleys are just here to snipe the fishing ships. 1 galley in there each, and the Max is going for a bit more of a contest. Do we see any aggression on land? Oh no. This is a slow death animation. Galley's going through. We'll get 1 villager. No loom there from Liereyy, and now 3 fishing ships. I think splitting those could make lots of sense, but not even going for them. I think Villese should have committed there and get some kills. Why is the Max so low on points? Map exploration? Well, he has fewer houses built. Right, that is the bit. He has lots of resources in the bank. So didn't really put too much on there. I think he's simply not investing into more units while everyone else is building an army. And KD can't be looking too pretty for him either. Has 2-5, 2-6, so yeah. Water is lost. Obviously with Villese start, kind of what we were expecting. Fishing ship killed. It looks like 1 fishing ship was killed this game. from tempo, and now they are adding some more. Yeah. This is the moment where I lose a lot of excitement and ask my co-caster. So, co-caster, what do you think? What is the way to come back into this game? And then the co-caster hates me because he knows that it's going to be a really, really ugly one. And that the chances of a comeback are really slim. I think one fishing ship went down. And they would probably say something like, well, make the game really long, or maybe try to get up to Castle Edge earlier, like we see from the Max, and get some aggression in. Stable now, so maybe we see a siege workshop. Feel rushed returning to casting after a while. Feels like you never stopped. Not really, no. Why is tower behind docks so no matter to save at least near fish or fish traps? Because where do you build the fish trap? If you build the tower here, like one galley can just move around, shoot the fishing ship, move around, shoot the fishing ship, right? Towers don't have ballistics at this spot. And you can't get this fish and get protection from any tower. So it can only be one fish trap. Also, fish traps are extremely expensive in Feudal Age for not being safe. And if you somehow, let's go wild and say like we do double tower, 6 fish traps, then the opponent builds one demo and just kills all your fish. Maybe in the situation, it's good to chat with chat that's in co-cast with the co-caster. Oh, in some form that's happening, right? In spots where I feel the game will slow down a bit and the team is already leading quite heavily, I read chat more often. And this is where people get somewhat annoyed. Because then all of a sudden the game is over. Nothing really happened for minutes. And they feel like they missed the game because I didn't talk about the game at all. Whoopsie. Do you remember correctly that needed used to teach math? Yes. If so, what kind of math? Elementary school. Also some 9th graders. Towers are almost do no damage versus fire galleys. Oh, yeah, that in addition as well. He was angry. That was an angry bear. Okay, 1 TC added, double archer range. Still surprised that he opened with the stable and not the archer ranges. And Hera now going for the archer defense here. And that's even going to be a landing if I'm seeing that correctly. Could be annoying. Indeed, transporter here. Could find some dead villagers there. I think a landing. Oh, that could be so good. Meanwhile, even going for the second layer of the defense. Hera asking the right questions. If you are heavily ahead, I like to ask myself the question, what's the way how I could fall behind? What's the way how I could still lose this game? And one of the archers is simply to build too little army and get overwhelmed on land. And that's why we see Hera actively scouting, trying to get some intel, trying to rewall, trying to go for the landing, putting the aggression on there. Love those moves. The question is, how many villagers kills will he find? Has fletching, but obviously no crossbow, no botkin. What is strategy for Somi in this if it's their home map? I think they gave this one up. I don't think this one after the draft was considered for a win for them, right? It doesn't mean like your home map is always you have a strategy prepared, and if so, maybe one of your opponents did draft one of your civilizations and then your strategy is killed. Also remember, they are simply in the best of 9. It's a very common strategy to realize, okay, we won't win this map, let's just throw it away, give 2 bad civilizations, and just give a better chance in 2 other maps. I've seen many examples of this map of the team that loses water winning in the game. Not really. Not really. I think if so, then it was like winning water in Castle Age or very late Feudal Age. But losing it at minute 13, 14 basically will make it tough. They're 30 population behind. This was even really good for the max, but some villagers behind there. Surely he's sitting at 40, 39, while the other side 46 and 54 workers. Aggression continues here, 1-for-1 mangonel trade. And now the monk even getting redemption. Very easy defense here for Mr. Liereyy. Saving those. Mangonel converted. Now the question is, do you open a wall? Yes, he does. Okay. So allows the opponent in, but feels like, yeah, saving that Mangonel is the better thing. And good job there. And crossbow dealing with that one CA running away, and yeah, Hera just in a really, really good spot. I think Slam and Doubt lost after winning water. No. That had to be against Salt then, right? I didn't see that one, and I think they only won water in like Castle Age. If it's like mid Castle Age, then obviously you can still lose against castle pushes like Tero did against Suomi. Yeah. Okay, those are a lot of fish traps here. And remember, Malay, it shows 15 food, but it's actually infinite amount of food there. Will be potentially changed in the April patch. At least that's what a lot of people are believing. That infinity food will be changed to 3 times the food, which should be, I don't even know, like 2.4k food? Something like that. Menikov won water and MBL drop tower via transport ships. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a nice use for sure. Mangonel 1-for-1 trade would be great for Hera. Not happening. The max not committing. Okay. Huh. Should Liereyy sling fish traps to Hera? I didn't even know that was an option. Plus, I think if the opponent... Yeah, I think it is an option. But if you overtake it, it actually goes to 800. So I think you want to like overtake it at one food and then have the other one overtake it again. I think that's kind of the way. And that's just so much micro there that it won't really work. Yeah, but that would be a nice trick. That would be a nice trick. What is the given up map by Suomi? Why not trying to high risk, big reward strategy? Well, I think the high risk, big reward strategy ended at 4 minutes. Right? Where he lost 1 villager and the horrible boar placement. And the high risk, high reward strategy. Yeah. Like, what is it? There are simply so many strategies that are even worse than just trying to play with the deficit on water. I was just talking about games that ended 4 minutes. Yeah, I did. This one, as I said, right? This one happens, and on this high level, the game is simply over there. And we simply see a long, slow death animation, and maybe we're hoping for some big mangonel hits, but... Look at that, 2 players on the way to Im, the others far, far away from it, and still lots of map control. Now trying to rewall here is Villese, but yeah, that's going to be a really tough one. With double siege push, they also went high risk, high reward, but they were too far behind already. Yeah, I think so as well. I think they did the right choice, but the opponent simply knew, right? It's like high risk, high reward in an even game is more promising than high risk, high reward in a game where you're behind. Because the opponent simply has so much more tools to deal with your strategy. Think it will be Imp into GG. Imp. Feels not unreasonable, yeah. Score, they're looking at 4.5 against 3.3. They're trying to still make a hold happen. Onager even, okay, so he doesn't care about those walls, might just go the short way, and yeah, the GG called here. As I said, the level is simply too high to let something like this happen and still be back into this game. Lyria and Terra are just too strong. They already had a good advantage when it comes to civilizations with Malay and Byzantines on this map. This one was probably a throwaway, and Suomi should have like zero concerns about losing this game. Outsived, unfortunate match, and you didn't lose too many nerfs with this one. Yeah. Economy, as you can see, Liereyy with Malay, the great economy there. Did have the fish traps, and let's take a quick look at the center again. How many fish traps did he have? Hallelujah. 28 fish traps, so that was a crazy, crazy move by him as well. Something Hera didn't really go for. Yeah. Okay, I quickly need to pee, but only after Xing out the civilization, and then you can start thinking about what you want to see. Malay getting the W together with Byzantine here. On the other side, Huns not getting the buns, and Celts not getting the win. WP might have done better. I admit I'm an anti-tempo guy to standard play. Okay. Okay, then guys, don't panic, and I will be... Ellie wants to practice for the 2v2 tournament. We are playing a mixed team mixed 2v2 tournament. Not sure how they define the genders. I think 2 people with different genders, or 1 male and 1 not male or something. Not sure how inclusive they are there. But I'm playing with Ellie, and she wants to practice, and I'm like, I'd rather just wing this one, honestly. Well, well, well.
Rumors creeping from the south of a giant.
باحث عن الطعام. هاي كيوشا عامل منجع حتى Das ist so. Just click your soldiers. Das ist so. Follow the path to the blue flag. Follow the path to the blue flag.
Look out.
Fiski ma forgiveness with everything for Nama Mother.
Don't panic. It is here that my tale will end. The assassins will strike. Right wings moving.
Did all your units make it to the flag?
They need to attack.
Move to the next flag.
Yes.
Das ist so.
Take the soldier. It's time for us to fight.
lest we be caught in the crossfire.
The assassins will strike.
Don't panic. 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 Panic.
So, Edmonds is saying that it will take some minutes till we start the next game. I don't see correctly that on Asian there's no date for the tourney. What tournament? I'm a bit surprised. Yeah, I tried to put the home maps into brackets at the top. I think that could be... Maybe I put game 1 Arabia into brackets now as well. Gives you some more of an idea what I mean, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is the time to ask some longer questions that I normally don't get or can't get into while we are having some games rolling. Was Ellie the one who invited you to the tournament, or did you invite her? I invited her. It's really important to me. Okay, I did ask her. Hi Nili, are you happy? Yes, MBL. How are you doing? I know you have the day off, right? Since Hera cancelled the driving lesson. Good, nice. I will send you a message, I think in the next 2-3 days. And I'm not sure if you will like it. I think you will I think you won't mind it. You won't mind it. Yeah. How about MBL co-cast? I would be up for that. You can't, sorry. Okay, okay. Understood. Love how it is own little family. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice how connected the top players are together. Huh.
Rogan?
Okay. Connor, thanks for the gifted sub. Hot tube for the next NAC could be an option. Let's see about next NAC first. Best of 9 in 2v2 excessive. We had a best of 9 in Boa finals. That was 3-3. You could make an argument for that, yeah. That best of 9 could be long. Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, people are just tuning in for finals mainly, so you kind of want to squeeze it as a tournament host. Just think about it. Like, I did NAC 2 finals with best of 13 to really milk those viewers. And then I realized, okay, that was too long. Let's go for best of 11. Now I'm even in favor of making a best of 9. Yeah. So it's interesting how people's mind works, right? So it's just really good to have it long. Best of 13 is better by how many days? 1. Big events need big series? Disagree. Like, why long? Why does it have to be that long? Like, Red Bull is a major event and the finals take 2 hours. Those will take 6. When would there be the first Nili's Villa Cup? Need a Villa first. Amagias, a good civ to dedicate time to when trying to improve your gameplay. Great cavalry rush and also full archer tech tree, but no eco bonus to mess up build orders, etc. when you branch out to other civs. If you want to invest a lot of time and get a full understanding about all civs, then probably playing random civ is a good way. If you want to specialize on one civ, Magiars are certainly okay. Yeah, yeah. Football World Championship final isn't played in 7 games either. Well, that's... You're not really getting the point, right? How exhausted are people after playing one 90-minute game? Can you force them to play a second game? No. Or how bad the level will be. After 3 games, is the level as high for game number 4? Pretty close. Like, I'm not expecting exhaustion from those players now. So, yeah. If you think about NBA is doing every single playoff stage best of 7 spread over... What is it? 2 days, 2 days, 1 day. Let's say 2.5 weeks. Yeah. If you'd go for all 7 games. We should get into more tournaments best of 3 until semis with the loser bracket. Oh, then late loser brackets or what? Okay. Has there been a draw in a tournament game due to just resources running out, stalemate conditions? I had several draws, but I think never in a tournament. Best of 5 in semis. The thing is, I think we are at the first time ever that I think this makes somewhat sense. Because if we think about like let's think about 2016. If you lose one best of 3 in that tournament, you have to wait another year to have another $10,000 tournament. But now we have $10,000 tournaments every like 6 weeks, every 2 months. That going for viewer excitement is more important, kind of, than pleasuring the players to have the most fair settings. So I think more single elimination, shorter series are actually something that we could honestly aim for. And I actually like how Red Bull is doing it. Like best of 5 Empire Wars, 1.5 hour series, losers out. Like Red Bull 1 and 2 kind of had the perfect format for me. Right? It's basically the one that Hidden Cup had, but tiny bit shorter. Okay, this is Regicide Fortress, guys. If you are confused with the timings, we are 47 seconds into the game. Castle timings will be significantly faster, and we see some extremely strong civilizations for Suomi here. We are seeing TheMax playing Spanish. Obviously, conquistadors are simply crazy, and Villese playing Chinese. Arguably the strongest civilization on this map, simply because you start with 3 extra villagers and having so much food that you can instantly produce. On the other side, Hera is playing Burgundians. Interesting. They're not the strongest paladins, but surely a strong boom if he desires to go for that one. And then we have Liereyy going for the Cuman boom here. Pop 15 up. Or pop 16 if we count the king in there as well. That's not shown. So 14 villagers and will drop the TC. That will be mighty quick out of him. So he plays variants with production in tournaments by having more tournaments. Makes sense. I think that's how I like to view it, yeah. I like how King of the Desert 3 did it. Don't yell at me, please. Okay. 20 paladins in 20 minutes. I think that's doable. I'm not sure if Hera is good enough for it, though. I think it's very doable. If a game is a draw on the ladder, who resigns since our game doesn't have a draw offer option? Yeah, actually. I think there should be something implemented that allows draws. But most of those draws in competitive games would actually somehow force draws in FFAs. So it is tricky. Does the Chinese team bonus apply for the starting farms? No. Only new build farms. What's the next major tournament after this one? Deathmatch World Cup. Starting tomorrow. $10,000. 32 of the best in the world. Fighting it off. 2 weeks. Full action. We will have during the weeks full scheduling and then full Saturdays and Sundays. With long streaming days as well. And multiple games at the same time. I'm playing in there. Viper is. Villese made it into the main event. Tado is in there. Rubenstock. So a lot of the big RM names and obviously the code Mr. True are flying in there as well. So could be a pretty big one. We'll be rooting for you. Thanks. I think I will try to start DM training on like Tuesday. Do you know why Tado practically stopped streaming in English? I think it's more comfortable for him. And there's lots and lots of support for the Spanish community. Also, he had the Spanish front page for 1 month. And that gave him a big boost on the Spanish community. Also, simply how social media works, having 2 different channels with 2 different languages is really bad. If you have one channel, or let's say you have 2 channels with 10,000 followers, and you stream the same quality, the same strengths, but only have 1 channel. You're not having 20,000 followers, but you have more like 30, 35,000. Simply because channel growth is so exponential. So focusing on one makes way more sense. That's why I decided, like lots of people ask me like, Neely, why are you not doing this channel? Why are you not doing a second channel for poker or for German or something? But my German channel would probably have like 3,000 followers. No AM Tempo in DM World Cup, right? That is correct. Yeah. I think MBL did play in one of the previous ones, but not in this one. Eco upgrades already to be seen by all the Tempo guys. Will be followed up pretty soon. We are lacking the farm upgrade from Villese for now. Should be squeezing that one in before Carthage though. So Liereyy will be ahead in villagers. The big question is how far will he be ahead once we get into mid Castle Age, and the big question is what are the army compositions going to be? Conquistadors feel really easy, potentially into paladins. Chinese can just go Chukunu, short distance pressure. And then we have Burgundians and Cumans. Both have paladins. Both could go for that. Humans can go Kipchak, Siege Onagers. Not easy for me. Hera played in DM World Cup 2 and lost first round. Yeah, then he played Silver League and I think made it into the round of 8 or round of 16 there. And we all also played and then got admin loss because of disrespecting the tournament. Kosti is not an option anymore. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe Kipchak, Kosti might be something. We are playing with the February patch on this very day. I think that's still... I think that's still an option. Right? Yeah, but they're not crazy. Yeah. MBL did stream with a delay. That itself is something excusable. But then after being asked, MBL, why do you stream without a delay? He said, I don't care. Admins should disqualify me if they aren't liking this. Guess what happened? Well, but that's some time ago. And MBL never ever misbehaved after that one. Never raged against the chat after that one. So all forgotten and no one would ever bring up such an old story again. Is this within the definition of sportsmanship of yesterday? It is generous. Yeah. MBL fighting the fight for the people. Okay, so not a lot of army here as we can see. 3 scouts, 4 scouts on the map, nothing else. So no conquistadors, no chokonus. This is a full boom game. So mind games are on again. Fully focusing on the development of the economy here. Interesting choices. All eco upgrades on their end. Liereyy obviously couldn't get those. And we are not having the second farm upgrade here for Hera. Something that I would have probably seen from someone like the Viper. Trying to squeeze that one in. Does the king count as army or eco? I think he's not included in those stats. In the original game, he is counted as military. Like if we're not using capture rate here. MBL doesn't play AoE. AoE plays MBL. Can you convert a king? No, you can't. Yeah, I'm a bit confused as well. So, Liereyy on the late side with his castle age timing, I would say. 49 villagers there. And yeah, clearly not ahead of the Chinese player. Because now he has 2 TCs while Chinese already is sitting at 3. With a better eco upgrades. Although, well, no wheelbarrow for Villese. So, Liereyy, what's his game plan here? Oh, he will play fast imp. Oh boy, oh boy. So cumin fast imp, but lots of stone. There's going to be some aggression. Oh, okay, and the Max is playing 4 TC apparently. This could easily be punished. Okay. University now. You don't need the university to click up. Obviously, the castle will count enough alone. And this is going to be an interesting aggression that I honestly wouldn't think that Liereyy has in his arsenal. So, quite surprising to me. Anyone know what Suomi means? Finish in Finnish. I believe, right? Or Finland in Finnish. Okay, Chukanu's now moving out. Wheelbarrow timing now from the Finns. And Scout is running in. Forward castle traps from Liereyy. Looks very much like it. Sending those out. Kip checks are getting botkin now. And I think the Max will be in some problems. Stone will be lost there. Still has stone in the back. Wants to go for Cavaliers. Huh. If you get disqualified in the finals, does that mean you get second place or last? Last. Right? If you get admin lost, you get second place. If you get disqualified, you get last. Pretty easy thing. Because that's why there's a difference between admin loss and disqualification. A lot of people think that's the same, but it isn't. Okay, holding the door here. And oh, some kip checks and some problems. Conversion there on the scout instead of the kip check. Didn't really finish that one off. And well, the castle still going up at the front, and the Max not really seeing about that one. Villese still in nice control. 74 villagers, 70, and Hera is going up to Imperial Age as well. I think this is going to be lots and lots of Cavaliers. Stables are now being added. 20 Cavaliers in 20 minutes. 20 pallets in 20 minutes. It didn't really do that challenge, but maybe his approach might be better for the long game. Up to him now, and adding TC number 4 is Villese. The Max did go for the big boom, man. 77 villagers, lost some here at the front, but will be pressured quite a bit. And those villagers have to run, I believe. Has to give that area up. No one really going for any relics. Don't really know what tab I want to show you. Some market usage there. Pretty typical on Ridside Fortress. To just get some more gold and buy some food there. And Liereyy just selling some food to get more gold. Probably wants some more traps out. Will get some aggression, and then heavily counting on the Cavaliers and Paladins coming over. Hera's economy at 75 plays with 3 TCs. Others would have gone for 4 TC there to get the numbers out, but they just want the timing. They want the early Paladins. Too passive of a game for Suomi. It feels untypical, right? The moment he goes for Conquistadors, that forward castle is not going to happen. It was a lot of mind games. But as I said, I think I don't mind the approach of Suomi. But simply because I would have had the wrong assumption of Liereyy never ever playing this strategy. How do you think it would play out if they both went heavy aggression on tempo? Pretty risky or OP. I think it could have worked out nicely. Yeah. Thing is, you're obviously sitting behind walls and have a defensive castle. So what kind of aggression are you aiming for? Kip checks are good as a defending unit, and Chinese just have different, better power spikes. King over here, by the way. Trying to make it over to Villese base, who now is coming over with Chokonus. Is he trying to take this fight before Bracer? Which really doesn't want to, I assume. Still 35 seconds to go. Which is the MTC? Always the one with a yellow light around it. Uh-oh. Went down to 1k HP, still one trap shooting at the side. 700 HP, but gets to him. And where's the golden light? Didn't really happen. Okay, so then I understand your question. So TC is falling, but we will see the Max at least getting to Imperial Age. Chokonus are around, and now the first Cavaliers are arriving. Paladin upgrade, only 100 seconds away. I really like the position here of tempo. Strategy choice. Just feels really solid. Castle might go down. King over here, so safe there. And Chokonu numbers simply taking some time to get over to the other side. Not a single player with hand card right now. Something interesting in a 23-minute game on Regicide Fortress. One Monk for the defense, not the craziest thing. And now Paladins will be shown, and Chokonu numbers simply won't be good enough. Why is he not committing against this? I think he could have killed the trap. Buying some more time. Didn't really happen. Elite Chokonu, not an option yet. 104 villagers. I think this is the spot where you want to really overboom. Go to 150, maybe even 160 villagers if you are Villese. And then giving all the resources to your teammate. And allow him to get onto Paladins as well. Now we're seeing rocketry, so food, not the greatest resource there apparently for Villese, who's trying to micro-wreck, but now fighting against Paladin. Some monks in the defense, not the prettiest thing. Chokonu, seeing a lot of their friends dying. Kipchaks are diving in deep. Castle still in danger. Supremacy after this one, but is Supremacy really the unit that we want to see, or the upgrade that we want to see? I think Cavaliers could have helped out a bit more. Expand a bit to the left-hand side, and Paladins are going for some more raids. Still great protection by Liereyy, and this is a nice strategy simply. Still,
energy Suomi less than 3.
Liereyy 49 months, might be one of the first ones with 49 months. The big thing though, population-wise, it's still looking pretty good for the Finns, right? 30 pop ahead, but look at that. Gold will run out. Chokonus in the back. Still non-elite Paladins could take this fight. A bit late. If they get the last armor, it's elite Chokonu now. Can they squeeze through there, Paladins? That's not the best fight for them for sure. And you can see its score still switching around. Oh, Kipchak's doing a good job. Paladins for now coming from the other angle. And that will be so many dead villagers. I think even Hera might be in a good spot dominating this game. Has the mobility, has Paladins. Yeah, we are lacking bloodlines. But still, 160 HP. You get all the other upgrades. That should be good enough to raid a lot and to make it painful for your opponent. That castle went down. And so many open walls. Now 3 traps coming over, completely protected there. Is it an option that the Chinese players should have gone for camels? Just feels so wrong. But Chokonus, they felt so slow as well. And Kipchaks will deal with all those. Full Monk defense here by the Max. Did he? He didn't do Inquisition, right? He did Supremacy. Yeah, he did. Army numbers have such a gap. Army value 6.4k to 3k. That really shows you how much stronger the army is of tempo here. Now jumping in again. Paladin's trying to find a better angle. Not the greatest engagement ever, but good enough. Simply because, well, less army is just so small. Still continuing with the repair there. I think against 3-4 traps now. That's not really a thing. Kipchak's intercepting again. Populations now being overtaken by Tempo Castle is falling. G to the G. Funny how till 20 seconds ago, Somi was still in the population lead, but the GG was unavoidable. And Tempo with a nice execution. I have to say, Cumin's fast imp, a strategy that we have seen time and time, especially in 1v1s over the last weeks and months on the ladder. But did we see it in team games? I did not really, and I didn't expect it from Liereyy. So great execution, maybe a great team strategy there. Hera saying, okay, this is the way how you should play this, and I will just add some Cavaliers with this one. And then obviously with the cheap Cavalier upgrade and the cheap Paladin upgrade, the support was coming in a bit earlier. Also early eco upgrades. The Max was suffering and Villese simply lacking mobility. This is looking good for Tempo here still. And yeah, convincing play we have to say. Eco looks like in shambles, but honestly only need wood and gold from here on, right? Get the kip checks out and get chemistry on them, and you have all the upgrades already, and then traps are kind of carrying for you. Was Hera slinging resources? I would be really surprised if that happened. And he did. Hera did sling 800 resources, and I would assume this was really late into the game. I think you shouldn't really sling before you get paladins, and he was not allowed to sling before reaching imp, so the time window there, I think within the last 2 minutes, maybe 800 resources were sent. Or 800 resources were sent, and likely in the last 2 minutes. That's what I'm assuming. Hera with a really nice KD, obviously did slaughter quite some villagers and took a news there. The Max not going for any army in Castle Age. And Chinese Spanish felt really, really, really strong against Burgundians and Cumans. Didn't show you that scene. Forecasted for Villese, but not really what I wanted to see from them. I think if you go Kongs, it's just so much easier. 345 feudal time. Remember, it's Regicide Fortress. More resources, more villagers with Regicide. 3-1. You basically only build, or I think you collect 100 food, build 2 villagers, and build a mill. He did do 3 villagers apparently. Yeah. Too little too late with the army. Yeah, just a different approach. So, up next will be Team Islands or Cape of Storms. As the potential 2 left home maps for Suomi. What are people writing here? Okay, we have a big deathmatch World Cup meeting tonight. Finalizing settings. And we are reseeding after the qualifiers apparently. That's going to be a long talk. So after 6 hours of casting here, there's not Warcraft 3 music, but World of Warcraft. And I believe, right? Most epic World of Warcraft. Yeah. Please Team Island now. Then it's gone. Okay. Ah, it changed. Okay. No, it's still the name of the YouTube video is Most Epic World of Warcraft music. Are you more like an Elrond or a Pippin on that meeting? I am invited, so I can't be a Pippin. I didn't initiate it, so I can't really be an Elrond. I think I would be... yeah, a Gimli. Coming up with stupid ideas and then looking like a fool. Yeah, that sounds like me. Yeah. Trying to destroy it violently. I really like the look by Elrond. It cannot be destroyed. At least by the power that anyone here possesses. Something like that. I don't really know the code. Yeah, it's a bit more epic what he said. Yeah. No fool of a took. Yeah. Lord of the Rings movie or books? Like both. It's tricky to say, right? I read the books once, watched the movies 15 times. So probably would need to reread to give you a new assumption or estimation. Are you gonna train hardcore for DM World Cup next week? You have a pretty high goal. I have a pretty high goal. I will train. Not sure if try hard. Okay, there will be a 5-minute pause from here. I didn't prepare any food though, so I will just eat some veggie meatballs and can answer some of your questions. Any Elrond in chat? I was there 5,000 years ago on Game Ranger. Wasn't it 3,000 years ago? The meme? Or not the meme, simply what he said, no? Or was Game Ranger before the first ring fight? We ever watched the Hobbit movies? I want to know why. $2,000 ago? Okay. Are you having fun? Yes. Quite so. Which has aged more gracefully? AU2 or Lord of the Rings? Well, I don't think people will talk about Age of Empires 2 70 years after its release. No, wait. 80 years after its release. 75 years after its release, whatever. As much as we will talk about Lord of the Rings 70 years after it. That will still be top 5. Maybe. There's a funny video showing Gimli destroying the ring during the meeting in Rivendell. Okay. Did you ever play Battle Middle-earth game? Yeah, I really liked it. I played it for like 2 weeks with the friends and then never touched it again. Just wait for AU2 the movie. There was actually a really common April Fool's joke. Like with full interview of developers and cast and everything, that Age of Empires 2 the movie was coming out in like 2005 or something. And people got really excited because the guy doing the April Fool's joke was really elaborate on what the plot will be, who's casting, and who they want to have. Yeah. Maybe it was even before that, maybe 2003. What was the plot? I forgot. What's your favorite cooked form of potatoes? Boiled, mashed in a stew? Not with rabbits, because there's barely meat on them. What are the best AU2 like movies? I'd nominate Radcliffe, Fire Subs, Chukunu, etc. I don't know about Radcliffe. Probably Braveheart? Yeah. Troy in some form. Then there's this Orlando Bloom movie. They even have a trap in there. Kingdom of Heaven, yeah. Fast and the Furious, if you're into cheating in Age of Empires, for sure. Apocalypto for Metal theme. Yeah, well, there's no big battles, right? Yeah. Robin Hood with Russell Crowe. Not really getting Age of Empires feelings, but yeah. Last Samurai movie between AU2 and AU3. Okay. How many Ramstein concerts have you been to? 0. I wanted tickets for one once, but they were sold out so quickly that I didn't get any. It's not my like favorite music, but really wanted to be part of one. I liked your last YouTube video with Viper coaching. So you mean my third last YouTube video? Will there be more content like this? There are like, I would say 50 coaching episodes on my YouTube. With Viper, with Doubt, with Hera, me coaching others. You can go through a long list there, my friend. Yeah. Favorite bands, musicians? Rage Against the Machine. System of a Down. Tool. Pendulum. Don't I have a music folder here somewhere? Let's take a look at my iPhone. What else did I listen to? 2 was amazing live. I think they were so underwhelming live. Boy Sets Fire. Jason Status. Dispatch. Disturbed. KIZ, if you're German. KIZ. Linkin Park, Muse. OK Go. Did I say Prodigy and Pendulum? Rise Against. Yeah. I think that's a small, short list. Wow, that's a really broad spectrum. Okay. You got vaccination? No, I didn't get it yet. If you mean that by injection. Rise Against were really good, yeah. So, up next will be Team Islands. 1 minute 20 seconds to go. You forgot Seed? I liked Seed, but I wouldn't mention them as like top 10. But yeah. Is there consensus best 2-man team in history of AO2? If not, who is the mix? Probably Rami Doubt. Peel Siam. Russo Rookie. Could be really high there. Yeah. You have to obviously name Doubt Viper. Viper Tato. Sarah Unstoppable at the moment? I wouldn't think so. He got stopped at least one game. What's your opinion on Team Islands? Mem hates it. Not a big fan. Yeah. Viper anyone? Okay. I don't think so. I think you missed the point of the question. Germany are never coming out of lockdown? Well, I would bet against that. So, let's pause the music. And we are jumping into the... I don't want to say let's jump into the action. Let's jump on the map. Let's go with that one. And we will have Hera in the blue trunks playing Korean's pretty strong water civilization. Cheaper chips could come in quite handy. And we have Liereyy as Portuguese here. Crazy water civilization and dictating the long game with Victoria could be an option. We have TheMax as Sicilians, probably thinking about a landing. And then we have Villese with a pretty nice woodline here. Makes it pretty safe for him against landings as Italians. Not easy to go for front dog, probably has to go for one over here. Look at all that cheap action. Tempo Thick Island again. Yeah, they can't complain. Look at that chunker. Aren't Italians also Sicilians? Well, don't tell that to AU2 developers. Okay, interesting approach. Okay, still Dark Age, guys. Your moment to ask some questions. I know that you have been very active, and I did promise some chat interaction, so I really want to deliver. How strong are Sicilians on water? Well, they don't have a single bonus, but they have a good tech tree imp. And now people are saying, their fishing ships are more resistant. Well, let's say they don't really have a fighting bonus. Last game, Red Set Fortress boom by Suomi versus Fast Imp Lyric Humans into No Army, into Where's My Base, into GG. Oh yeah. Already pushing the 30 here. I'm a bit surprised by that one, staying on the board for so long then. Look at all this food rotting now. Like this deer is fully rotting, I believe, already. No, I can't really click it with Capture H. And then we have this sheep at 59 food. My chat would go wild. And after this game, I know that in my chat at least two people would ask, Nili, don't you think it's bad to have all this food rotting? And I would say, it's like, yeah, I know, but... And then I'm trying to come up with a reason why it wasn't as bad as people thought. But in the end, it actually was bad. Defensive dock here, while we see an aggressive dock by Villese, side dock by Hera, kind of indicating that Galleys is his way to go. And Liereyy is going with the front dock, fire Galleys, a likely option. Why is it common to mix Red Set Fortress on simple RM and not Empire Wars? Well, Empire Wars was kind of introduced in the first form, I would say in 2016, the Clash of the Hippos. And then obviously, well, also there was a different form, but let's call that the kind of the start. And it has very little transition overall. But Fortress has been played as Regicide since basically 2001. The main sponsor of Age of Empires tournaments from 2001 till I would say like 2005 was Elclan Arbaleth, and his favorite settings were Regicide, Fortress. And that's why a bit of a tribute to him. We're still playing with those settings. Have you ever considered casting poker as well, or wouldn't you enjoy that much in AoE? I did. You're probably not in my Discord. And yeah. It's on YouTube as well. I did that like 2 months ago. There was a poker show in Vegas that I played in. And did comment the record. Do you think any other maps would benefit from being Regicide? If we had even spawns, I think Arena could. I think... I think lots could. Black Forest, certainly. Regicide Nomad could be fun. A bit more, yeah. It's just so unfair, right? Because sometimes, think about Arabia. If we did that Regicide including having a king, a castle, and having more resources, then just one castle could allow you to go freely into fast castle without ever fearing for your resources. While the other one could have the castle in absolutely no man's land. So, I think we need like a consistent spawn. And that's really tough to generate. Why are the arena players called Clown? Because they got called that on AoE Zone once. Because of their setting and approach to the game. Could just disable the castle spawn for Regicide? Yeah. Well, then... That's just a king, right? Edit. Not what actually is Regicide to me. And it's only added with the king winning condition. And then I think it could add a bit, but not add too much. So 2 villagers still fighting. 1 spearman out. And Hera is actually building the stable at home. That one is now fought down. TheMax is trying to find another angle. Is building a spearman at home himself. That is not scouted. So they don't know if the landing is coming. Fire galley opening here by Villese. Fire galley opening by Liereyy. And this could be potentially another jump. A small lag here. And we will see where it will carry us. Weren't they called clowns because they didn't go far in an arena tournament? I wouldn't really know that. Don't some regicide maps only have a fortified tower? I wouldn't know about that one. So what happened here? So Omi are missing a 3-tile gold, but they wish to continue the game and not take the offered admin restart. Okay, 4, 4. 7, 4, 4. 7, 4, 4, 3, 4, 3, or 4, 4, 7, 7, 1, 3. So there's 2.4k gold less on this island for the Finns, but they are still continuing to play this one out. So admins did reach them, and they decided to still continue to play. And is this? Yeah, it's not. It's just running normal. Less gold in versus Portuguese. Oof. Well, you have Italians. You should get enough trade rolling, right? I think the 2.4k gold aren't the biggest difference if you know about it and if you prepare about it early enough. Also, civilizations are a rough one in general. Let's see how this one plays out. Why would you ever continue that? If you don't think it's a factor in the game, just continue. Also, sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship. Transporter still alive for... Oh, I'm saying still alive for TheMax, but loses that one. Most likely 1 HP left. Those 2 villagers are dying. And Transporter should probably be intercepted here. Maybe even a kill by the Spearman. That would be a crazy thing. Yeah, not really happening. Maybe some help there with the galley, but TheMax now in some problems. They're still walling, but there's no real landing happening. Maybe Liereyy is building a transporter for Hera, but no, he has a transporter himself, which is in the dock. Okay. But it's not worse if the other team knows you have 2.4k less. Yeah, but just think about the grand scheme. Like, when will that 2.4k matter? At the 45-minute mark. In a game where so much happens before. And you can wall, right? If you had one of your starting resources missing, I can see that. But it's a extra gold there, kind of. Oh, that villager goes down. I don't see the big problem. Like, you can trade in team games, right? In 1v1, it's just very different as well. Repair, not really happening here. More aggression. We should probably see Villese in quite some problems. Another game that looks really good for tempo. Really good for tempo. I don't see sportsmanship in continuing with the disadvantage. Could not be relevant, but might. Don't know. Oh, someone doesn't know the definition of sportsmanship then. Yeah, lame. You probably weren't around when we defined how sportsmanship should be viewed for all eternity. Okay, 1 HP left on that transporter. If it wasn't for Sicilians, that transporter would have been dead. And Liereyy not with the greatest micro here. I'm a bit surprised that he was on the careless side. That's obviously not going to happen there. Nidhi, could you possibly give a definition of sportsmanship? Yes, I could. Thanks for asking. You don't have a command. How would we know? A command of what? That's correct, even if you feel slightly offended. Well. Well, you still have 3 hours of YouTube enjoyment for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, on YouTube. They did define it yesterday. It was very drama-free, and everyone agreed after reading out the definition, which was pretty clear and not up to interpretation. So that's what I really love about definitions. One team doesn't know the other team has less gold. People, quit talking about that and enjoy the show. 2k gold is minuscule in the broad game. Okay. Should I now go wild and make statements for the other side, how important those 2.4k gold are? I don't think it's that important. And also, if Liereyy and Hera don't know about it, then trying to exploit that is a bit trickier as well. Is it the standard DET Island or is it a custom version? As you can see here, it is a custom version. 2 pools, 2 team islands. I'm not sure about the team islands version in the game itself. But though, this map should be designed that both teams have exactly the same amount of trees on this map. And actually it should be designed that they have the same amount of gold and stone on their island as well. Also 2 relics next to the spawn of all players. But apparently that glitched a bit in this one. I didn't know they know, that was my point. I thought they told them why they paused. I think they only contacted Villese and TheMax. At least that could be an option there. Water won by Liereyy. The landing could be a big thing though. TheMax, it is spotted. We have, oh yeah, Spearman defense happening now. Liereyy buying some gold, goes for a monastery there at the site. And another pause here, or another jump. We will see about that one. Mirror maps, not a thing in AoE 2. There were some tries, but it wasn't like that much. There's a really, really good show match actually between MBL and Viper on my YouTube with mirror matches. Game number 1 was one of the best games I've ever seen. The Cuman against Meadow plays there, where Viper is losing like 20 villagers in Castle Age and still even after that one. Or in Feudal Age. That was such a crazy defense. Yeah, Roach is remembering. And the problem with it is that too often you don't need to scout, and the strategy is easier to dictate, and it's a lot of like mirror strategies then. If we're playing islands and tourneys, then it should be mirror map in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, I disagree. Like, why? Pause or drop? I don't know. Caught up to live gameplay? What? That was interesting. So maybe it was a pause exactly at that moment. And we are back to life again. Oh, look at that. Careening even done by Villese. That is a bit surprising to me. Is he still trying to contest water? Looks like it. Oh, but that's not going to be the easiest thing ever. We already have Botkin. We see Pikeman upgrade now. And Liereyy probably wants to get that kill. And careening, I think, is cancelled. Careening is cancelled. No armor upgrade on those fire ships. Ooh, interesting one. So that was kind of clutch. Kind of clutch there. Huh. And against war galleys, that's quite some more damage output there. And Pikeman now with the defense, double barracks, monastery as well. Feels like Liereyy should be able to defend. Still no war galley upgrade from him. Resources not that high. Villese struggling a bit with resources. Buying some wood there. A bit surprising. The push now from Hera, and both water players in some problems while both land players attacking the water player respectively. How about tournaments on real world maps? Well, there was a tournament on Europe that I think MBL even won. And the rest is not really liked. It's obviously very, very unfair. It's simply like those maps are more designed for like enjoyment than competitiveness, right? Just think about it. If you spawn in an area that doesn't have a lot of great resources, you're just so far behind by random spawn. There's been a bunch of Europe tournaments. Okay. I only remember one with like 500 euro prize pool. That's why I'm mentioning that one. Probably there are a lot more on the custom scenario scene. Oh, that one is walled, I believe, that villager. And that one should be safe as well. Hera not going for the snipe there. Let's 2 villagers survive. It could be fun with Nomad start though. I'm not sure if those maps can be designed to Nomad start. And even then, like, it will be... If there's a defined best spot, it's always like everyone running there. And then it's TC war and both players are out of the game. Like, I would be surprised if those maps would be entertaining and fair. I think on a, like, those are Friday. I think that's those are Friday maps, not Saturday or Sunday maps. It's simply like how they are designed, right? It's not the goal. Oh, Hera going for some wild splits. Does he not have ballistics? No, he does not. Missing quite some shots. Those villagers have to run. More houses there, but that one was not started. So the second layer house actually isn't really helping. And those are quite some losses here. 62 villagers is actually the highest. 51 there for the max. So they're leading quite nicely. Magno shot. How did that one not kill everything? A bit surprised on that end. Do we have more crossbows? Okay, still shooting from the top. Mangonel's not really getting the kills. Oh god, that was a wild Mangonel shot. And I will try to give you some update while we see the Hera dance. Here's nothing is happening. So I think we will just watch here again. Entertaining, yes. Fair, no. Yeah, the thing is like... I would lose entertainment. Or like... my entertainment would decrease. If I know how unfair they are. Look at that. Villese chasing the whole around the whole map. And Lierey's still saving them. Good job on his end. So still annoying here is the Max. Mango shot there. And oh, that's overchopped. I think the Knights can get in. And yes, they can. Could maybe go for that one. 1.4k HP. It's guard tower. They have Botkins, so would do quite a bit. But obviously, without murder holds, they're not achieving too much. Liereyy never doing the war galley upgrade is so greedy. Well, he didn't fight, and he lost a lot of his dogs, right? Had to deal on water, had to go for pikeman upgrade, build the pikeman, go for monks, so he was very limited and didn't lose the galleys, so actually it turned out really well for him, I would say. Need some quick vaults here at the woodline as well. Liereyy. Uh-oh. No reaction there. And it's Hera. That's still open. What? What? Knight! Knight! Oh! Oh! Okay. Well, the Max seems distracted. What's happening here? Okay, conversions happening here. After the raids, we'll find what looks to be like 2 villager kills. And double elite, only 1 villager kill. And those knights now can maybe find some more wild kills. Looks like it. 30 population elite for Suomi. Crossbow coming around here, raiding some more. Water feels pretty even.
On a Sunday evening is perfect.
Bolle! Thank you. So what are the next steps here? University. Imp can be clicked any second now for Villese. He already has 2 buildings to get to him. So university is more for the looks. And is still defending a bit on his water side. Okay, another big question is, how important is it going to be that they're lacking some gold? Sane flies in with a prime as well. Defensive castle by Hera. 2 mangonels. Could be annoying. 1 shot is easily coming in there. 1 mangonel. Finding a good shot? Finding a good shot? This isn't the greatest castle time placement. I think this castle might be denied. Or at least delayed for quite some time. Maybe need to build the castle more like in this direction. 1.1k HP. What's the plan? I don't have a good one. Mangonel actually losing quite some significant amount of HP. Conversion now? Oh, conversion could be so bad. Then he could simply repair it again. Don't kill the villager. Yeah, he didn't kill the villager. And now the repair on the Mangonel. Castle at 300 HP. Uh-oh, Hera, we have to take a look at this one. 270 stone. Can he delete this? 300 stone. And villagers are out. Mangonel getting more HP again. Mangonels are distracted. One attacking the TC, one attacking the castle. Why is no one shooting the villagers? What? The Max? Just so distracted. Not really sure what happened there. Oh, okay. Now we know why he was distracted. Oh, the monks coming over there at the same time. Really nice team play by Liereyy and Terra. Probably giving out the information there. But also, nice move here by Villese, getting the defensive castle up to be fine on that end. And it feels like both landings should be somewhat stopped. And we go into a normal game where all 4 players could potentially go for water. Could be a thing. Le Bleu Mathieu. Thank you for half a year. Hera just wants a water map to end as fast as possible. Well, he actually has a teammate who is Portuguese. So I think they actually want to have this game go as long as possible. Because if we see 1 hour 34 here, it's very, very likely that the Portuguese will dictate this game. What happened to Villese Castle? 659 stone. I didn't really keep track if that was a cancel or a kill. Would be horrible if that was actually killed. Just feels more likely that it was a delete though, right? With only 4 on stone. We could do the math now. Lankos, thank you as well. So some more water fights here. We already have fast fires out though. Being in a Pillar Age there. Mr. Villese. Everyone else in Castle Age. The Max is following. And yeah, fast fires are just so good here. Now we did get careening. So those war galleys I think are doing 1 damage. Feels like it. And now some army to trap here. This is not looking too pretty for Liereyy. Let's take a look with how many war galleys he's getting out of there. Looks like with very few. And if I mean very few, I mean very, very few being 0. And that wasn't even close. Gets all of them. And all of a sudden, Liereyy not sitting there with a single warship on the map. So, feels like water control, at least for now. Clearly on the side of Suomi, who are leading by 30 population. Galleon tech now by Villese as well. Cannon Galleons an option with the difference in imp times? Absolutely. Absolutely, I believe. This one should easily be defended. Now this is the moment where a lot of people are screaming for turtle ships, but actually turtle ships would be a bad unit here with all those galleons on the field. Chemistry even before bracer, so that kind of indicates that we want to see cannon galleons being tagged, and potentially one of the last times that you will ever see cannon galleons being tagged, simply because likely that the April patch will bring a buff to cannon galleons that you don't have to research them anymore to build them. Just chemistry. If you want to go to elite, you have to still research elite though. Trying to go for the front redog. That's obviously not going to happen. Conversion instantly stopped as well. And yeah, that redog not an option. That redog not an option. Villese way too active to not allow this happening. And the Max, yeah, not focusing on water. As we can see, he just continues with his land aggression. 99 villagers for him here. And he's playing 3 TC. Could go for some more gold. And I think just slowly start building some trade. And you should be happy. Caravan being built. And I think just as Italians, get your unique tag to half the cost with the trade cards there. Can traps kill the dogs from across the island? Seems so close. I'm zoomed out quite far. I think no. Maybe here, there. Maybe with the Tatars. I don't think so, no. I think it's a bit too far. Defensive castle by Hera. But that won't be enough to get him to the water. Needs to build some more towers then. This one is cleared up, by the way. And yeah, Liereyy is redocking. They are fine with a very long game. Thing is, the Max+Villese, if they want to win, they have to win within the next hour. Castles everywhere. I like that. Trade is now being set up. Sad that this map doesn't have the small center islands. Could add some. Also, there is a version of Team Islands that has some mangrove terrain over here, or is that some shore area, so that you can do land aggression a bit earlier, easier, especially in late game. Some Ramgos are an option. Is trade pop more efficient than Victoria? Yeah, way more. Yeah. You can see Korean tower defense with Victoria. Yeah, not impossible. 6 villagers around here. Could be another landing. Look at how Villese is surrounding everything. Hallelujah. This is like all that he sees. Like, he is not allowing any redocks. All controlling here, controlling at the top. So Hera won't have an option. The only spot is Liereyy in the back there. Getting onto some reasonable numbers. But as we can see, no real production there for Hera. So he's probably floating quite some resources that he can't really put on the map. Good job. But still not up to him. And now another castle. I see another castle there at the left-hand side. And trade is being started. I will give you an update on numbers later on. Obviously not the most important thing as of yet. Whew, guys. This is the moment where we'll ask you. Give me some predictions. Give me some over-unders. How long is this game going to be? I think I will go with 1 hour 45 minutes. 98 minutes, 53, 130, 145, 2 hours more. 118, 120. Less than 3. Okay. 115, 130. 208, 153. Ah, yeah. Until someone types GG. That's an interesting discussion that I probably would heavily disagree with most admins and even most viewers. When does the game end? If someone types GG or if someone resigns? And I think in ladder, the answer is if someone resigns. And I think in tournament, if someone types GG. That's how I would rule it. If someone is typing GG and continues to play, I would probably give the win to the guy that was basically on the receiving end of the GG. Or should we just not ask the players, but if 7 people in Twitch chat are saying GG, then it's automatically GG and we just have to ask the 7 people on who they meant as being in the winning position. That obviously could save us quite some time as well. How can Tempo win from here? Just make it a 3-hour game and then Victoria are generating resources while nothing else is generating resources. I have to ask Viper. Maybe that. Okay. Are we seeing any real advancements? Relics aren't really being picked off. Only 2 stables here. Huh. Where is the First Crusade? Also not happening, right? Bomber towers. Oh boy. The Max now going for water. Still blocking all this off. Landings are going to continue. Not a lot of wood control. We need to take a look at that in the long run. Still reasonable amount of wood though. So they can still make something happen. But Liereyy, he's running out of it eventually. So within the next, I think, like 10-15 minutes, they need to get more control over here. And that's probably the angle that the Max mainly wants to attack now. Does Tempo have decent wood lines? Yeah, well, as I said, I think with this map, both should have the same amount of wood. This is the slightly winning fight for Liereyy. He has more and he has more HP. So it's actually not that slightly, but a reasonable one. But fast fire ships are reinforcing. So now it should be way better for the Max. And Liereyy is losing this one quite a bit. Has to disengage. Indeed, that's what's happening. Tries to micro a bit, but obviously not that easy. Hera's ships are super cheap on wood. Yeah, how cheap are they now? Koreans, do they get... dry dock? I'm not talking dry dock. Shipwright? I would just think no, right? Otherwise it gets ridiculous. Koreans can't get shipwright. Yes, they do. Oh boy. What's the wood cost for a Korean shipwright galleon then? Normally it's 90. This has to be extremely cheap. Huh. 69? Yeah, I don't believe that one. Okay, this could be a pause. Maybe offering a draw. Maybe offering the win. Viper percentage time could really help out here as well. 50 minutes in, and Suomi with a solid 78 population lead. More castles, more dungeons as well. Offering a draw. And this one is paused. Caught up to live gameplay. So I think this is a pause in-game. May Koreans be decisive in the long term? I don't think so. Right, we still have elite cannon galleons from Italians, so they can get sniped. Would Onager on the enemy island be a viable option to cut trees? I think it's something that we will see more if this map is included more, which I don't think it will be. Yeah. And Hera looking into the tech tree again. With Koreans, I think it's just straightforward galleons, right? Does not have demos, but maybe need to check that one, yeah. Those games are all live. Push up time for Neely? No. Do you think S-tier tournaments need to stop putting islands in the map pool? It just always seems to produce long, boring games. Yeah, you probably missed Hidden Cup. It is a good tournament. Maybe you should give it a try. Not that popular, but yeah, you could look into that. And also 2v2 World Cup. In Unknown Underground streamer did organize those. But if you Google, you'll surely find those. What happens in case of a draw? Let's say no resources. There are no resources, no markets, no access to the other island for both teams. Just build one Victoria. And yeah, I agree with your point that probably we should go for more mixed maps than pure water maps. Yeah. One island game from Neely and Jordan was insane. Yep. Island 1-1 is more interesting than team games? Maybe. Game has started. Oh yeah. Okay, so this will lag quite a bit now, I believe, till we maybe catch up to live gameplay. Oh, goddy. Game is working for other casters and they seem to be ahead of you for your information. Okay. Did it go fully for them? I still miss Master of Violence. Yeah, the finals there apparently were really good as well. And what happens if there's no stone for Victoria? Build the Victoria before you run out of stone is the way to go. Not really sure. Is it that laggy for others as well? I think maybe if we catch up to the live game, it will run a bit smoother, guys. At least let's happen next. Huh. Ah, okay. Now we're live, and now it's running smoothly again. Okay, okay. All good. 54 wood for Koreans with shipwright. Okay, that sounds crazy, crazy, crazy. Cannon Galleons now actually missing here. Big, big fight. And going away more. Keeps now here at the side. And as we can see, that is already with quite some damage output. Having arrow splits there and more towers around. But those cannon galleons are now relatively exposed. But the opponent has to go away. Not sure if we have heated shots. Huh. Coinage now being researched. Orient guns there for the defense. We have 50 galleons soon on green side. Hera is not really getting onto the numbers. While Villese methodically continuing to push here. So good on him. Trap War. Would love to see some bombard cannons mixed in. Always an option for Koreans and Italians alike. Portuguese would love to add some as well. And now we can take a look at trade numbers. We have, again, way behind the tempos there when it comes to setting up the trade. 44 and 37 against 24 of their opponent. And this one just goes longer and longer in their favor. Nice control here over the woodlines though, so I like that approach. Now the bombard cannon being added. Not that great bombard cannon against the tower though, so that was a bit on the over-ambitious side. Okay, surgeons, how are their upgrades right now? I can see elite surgeon +4/+4. So they will be annoying as well if they wanted to go into the trade in some way. Light cav around, and we can see all the military upgrades there on the max side. Now even techs into light cav. And more surgeons being produced. Traps are moving forward. Aggression here, and that key push is just so interesting. Rarely do we see something like that, but it's so good when it comes to advancing. And the market goes down. Trade cards, are they continuing to go? Where's the next market? And Hera? I don't know. I don't know where's this market. Are they getting idle, the trade cards? And yes, they are. And that means trade is gone. The towers are continuing and the landing was not stopped. And the team that had some less gold did just simply trade earlier, didn't even use all of the gold. So GG, taking the W there. Suomi with a strong performance. And again, one team landing, doing the aggression at the other map. One team trying to defend at home. Didn't really work out. Are caravels useful here? Yeah, I think they would have been absolutely worth it. With some demos added. Although, Portuguese... Yeah, I think would have been the key unit. Okay, so 59 minutes apparently would have been the right answer, or 58 minutes. So way shorter than what I would have thought. Yeah, I think simply not focusing on land enough and then not the most patient play on the outside. But also the Finns with a good move there, getting full control. Hera a bit late. Lost a lot in this aggression. Nice defense by Villese. And the Max got quite some damage done here against that castle, for example, delaying Hera's eco for so long. Overall, we can see score of Hera quite behind the others. A bit surprising there. Couldn't really put the kills and the raisings on the map. As you can see, everyone above 200. He's at 130 there. Not the craziest numbers. And economy-wise, yeah, he did collect some stone, but trade profit... completely unfair again. Very close, actually, by the two Finns here. And even sending over some resources. Solid job there for sure. And we saw that the Max, quite a nice time there up to Castle Age early. And then the aggression made it tough for his opponents. 3-2 the score. And we can X out some of those civilizations. So Vikings getting... not even played. Portuguese getting the loss. I thought in Team Islands, I thought in Vikings. Koreans also getting the loss, and we have Italians winning together with Sicilians. So really poor civilizations there for Suomi. A late pick and the first given civilization still taking the W. That's a big win on the drawing board. They still have their 3 first civilization picks for themselves. So that is a good scenario. Yeah. Chinese was played, right? Oh yeah, Red Side Fortress. I didn't even put that in. So Chinese lost together with Spanish. On the other side we have Cumans winning together with Burgundians. So that's 3, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Okay, missed those. Thanks for helping out. Keeping an eye out. And up next should be a home map of Aftermath, aka Tempo. We can put some brackets around Team Islands here. So me only having 1 more home map left, Cape of Storms. And now we see Tempo. I would think Eruption feels reasonable. I think being their coach, yeah, Eruption feels very reasonable. Yeah. Are you thinking of new predictions after thinking the Civ left? Okay, let me think. So what do we have? We have Cape of Storms. That's Persians plus Malians potentially. Potentially Goth. Coast to Mountain. Yeah, could have Malians. We could have Mongols. Eruption seems Berber Turk. Pretty crazy. Team Acropolis. We still have Mayans. On the other side, we have Japanese front. Burmese behind, or Inca front. Any Cav Civ behind. Where are we using Vikings? Eruption? It's not great for Cape of Storms, I think. It's not great for Coastal Mountain, I think. Not great for Team Acropolis. I think Vikings might be the Eruption Civ, together with the Cav Civ. Burmese? Huh. After that game, Sicilians reached a 50% win rate in the tournament. 8 wins in 16 games. Okay, good for them. Not bad for the Civ regarded as the worst in the game. Well, yep. There's an Excel file done by Nerfox with all those statistics, I believe. Vikings, Tatars. Do you not want to have Tatars as an archer civ? If you go Vikings, they are the horse civ. So I think they are rather for Burmese. I think you'll play Tatars differently. Suomi should have played Spanish on islands and Sicilians on Red Side Fortress? What? Why? Aren't Spanish way better on Red Side Fortress? Like way better? Haven't processed all the map specific stats yet, but it's spread around all maps. I'll upload stats on a zone after the tournament is finished. Pipes, are you doing the stats for this tournament? Can you explain GLB thoughts on picking Franks and Bulgarians on Arabia? What would you have want to see there for them? What do you think should have paired with Franks? Like, it's simply the part of the tournament, right? That you're forced into civs that you aren't a big fan of. Just a fan, not dedicated, stat Stanley. Okay. And thanks for your work regardless. Why aren't Mongols considered a good Red Side Fortress civ? No eco bonus. But yeah, they're fine. Especially Mr. Yo made them happen quite a bit in... Oh, what tournament did he play where he made them work so well? Was it show matches? I remember 2 Mr. Yo Mongol Games? I thought there were 3v3. Was it Nations Cup then? Was it ECL? No. Huh, I don't know. Well, Tempo wants to play Vikings? I think on Eruption. But I don't have a good answer. That's what I just said, right? So we have the answer now. They're playing them on Coast to Mountain. So it will be Vikings, Incas against Mongol Goth. I think Vikings, if they try to go for water, are struggling a lot. Excited for the best 21 between Dowd and Jordan? No. But I can see how people would be excited for that, yeah. So Inca Vikings on Coast to Mountain. Is there any tournament rule for the case that the game comes to a state where no team can win? We had that discussion like 20 minutes ago, and no. What do you think are the chances to win for Dowd, Jordan? I don't know. We would need to look at the settings. Maybe Japanese on Coastal Mountain? What is Coastal Mountain? And no, not Japanese there. Japanese are for Cape of Storms. I think there's a 1% chance that Dowd Jordan win. Okay. Okay. Okay, then let's jump into game number 6. Coast to Mountain. A lovely map. Lots of different strategies are possible. I think Vikings should play water. And Incas are probably playing like sneak into Eagles or some aggression there. I'm not too sure about that approach. Mongols and Goths just feel so much easier to predict on what's going on because Mongols will just play water and try to control that. The shorter the distance for them, the easier it will be against Vikings. Let's see if Vikings can somehow get to 6 galleys, but how could they ever? I don't really see that. Okay, game is loaded up, and this is the center of the map, a relic here, and we have Les, the Mongol player, building the CC in the center, and obviously villagers going down to build the dock for both sides. We have TheMax going to the very top. He's playing Goth. If he gets to a castle, if he gets to a spam, this is kind of the end of the game. Their Goths are just really crazy. But actually, Incas and Vikings both having good options to defend against Goth. So I don't mind this one too much. And we see a weird choice. Liereyy in the center and going for the dock in the front. And Hera in the back playing Vikings. Oh boy. I think that means either some fire galley into giving up water and then letting longboats win the water. Or we are seeing Inca play water while Vikings booms onto Berserks against the Goth player. I'm really not sure how this one should be played out. Okay, Lumber Camp, after that one finishes, Villese will be able to click up pretty soon. Should have lots and lots of food, being the Mongols player. Hera's dock has no fish? Yeah, it's really unfortunate fish. Yeah, unfortunate dock spot, agreed. Yeah, not pretty. Tempo always on the bottom side of the map in this tourney. I think Forest Pond, they were at the top end right, no? I think so. Doesn't Vikings need to play Cuff? No, they don't get Bloodlines, they don't get the last armor, they have really poor cavalry. Sounds really, really underwhelming. Maybe forward siege, maybe some aggression there. Is there a civ advantage for Suomi here? I think Mongols should just dominate heavily, yeah. I'm curious how this one will play out. Mongols now on the way to Feudal Age. And Liereyy, how will he play this one? Now sends villagers over. Does he have a second building? Yes, he does. And is playing a really good uptime as well. Holy moly, is that good. Is Villese maybe a bit late then? Because that timing should be way bigger. The timing difference. Jesus Christ. Like 15 seconds behind? He already has a shot here, honestly. Huh. Chance of seeing Elite Kamayuk? 12%. Okay, now the dog. Dog will be placed by Villese as well. Most likely here. Could go even further. Oh, man. And then they're really hugging each other. How greedy are we on fish? 5 here, 5 there. And second dog pretty late by Villese. I'm a bit surprised by that. 3 on gold, 5 on gold. And now the second dog. So we'll be a bit late for Villese. Huh. Huh. Let's see. So it will be more of an even trade-off then. Doc still not producing. 1 fire galley here. And Villese, let's take a look. Well, how are his resources looking? Bit low on the wood side apparently. And was a bit later. And I think Liereyy should be able to hold this. Also gets the wood upgrade. Something that Villese cannot afford right now. And what are the plays behind the scenes? Seems like the Max is booming and Hera will be booming as well. So Castle Age approaches from both players. Fishing ship count 7 here against 7 there. Even walling in that Bacterian camel here. And the Max even adding himself a second dock. So could maybe reinforce a bit more on water. Villese, oh. Not the greatest thing here. 7 HP lost already. Some more. Having those 2 fire galleys spread from each other. Did Villese lose the will to a boar? He did not. Okay, both pocket players or the top players are now on the way to Castle Age. 3 fire galleys out. Need to see some repair on that one. And Liereyy is actually going for the back player. Tries to find some fishing ship kills there. And this should be somewhat stopped. And yeah, loses quite a bit. Fishing ship saved as well. And that was a nice move here for Villese. Maybe a bit too greedy by Liereyy. Obviously tricky to play those scenarios out over and over again with different civilizations. Still the big question, what are the players going for? How is this one going to play out? When it comes to army compositions, do we see berserks? It feels like such a weird unit and such a weak unit normally, but could be a thing here. Oh, villager around, could maybe go for the fight here. Not sure if Liereyy really wanted to do that one. Is attacking the Will at 4 HP, 1 HP, and is going down. Lierey's villager is going down in exchange as well. And that was a lot of focus there though. No loom for Villese. That's why he was up so quickly. And look at this one. Now the big win. I think Liereyy went just for a really greedy play there. I'm a bit surprised that he committed that heavily. Oh, Manson. Market blacksmith. So full boom approach by Hera again. On the other side, we see a stable and a blacksmith. So the Max could go for at least a scout. See what's up here. Feels like a reasonable approach. And fishing ship count is a solid 9 to, well, something that will be dropped, and that's what we said. Mongols just looking so good on this map. Liereyy going with the approach, and then was a bit on the greedy side, and now struggling with 4 fire galleys and 1 demo against 8 fire galleys on the field. 1 demo by Hera trying to save his fish. Not really an option. Now taking the fight here. Has the market, so should see how to manage his demo, but Villese so active. Nice move there. Not allowing the big hit. How do Vikings Inca deal with Mangodai? Well, we are super far away from Mangodai, right? But yeah, Eagles would be the way to go. Courier's Eagles and... I wouldn't mind that. But obviously Vikings won't really have too much to say. But Mongols will be deep in Feudal Age for quite some time. Oh, demo now. Oof. Gets one kill against a demo and a fire galley. Liereyy is still around. 4 fire galleys here against 7. Where are those? One in the back here. Oh, very low HP. And he lost the villager earlier. Now demo around. Could really benefit from some repair here. Look at how black they are. Demo maybe to counter attack. Damage output is still there. Quite nice. Gets the demo at the top and yeah, finds some more kills. That demo is going down. Could allow a big demo hit. Could kill a triple here. HP is already pretty low. Goes very deep. Hera with the greedy approach. And Fire Galley should probably win this one, I believe. Feels like it. Demo wasted against one fishing ship. Not the greatest thing ever. And Castle Age timings. Well, Liereyy at the like 250 food. Villese with even less. Goth can do well with the Goth spam. Okay. Market for Villese now. Blacksmith still missing. And we see a monastery. Obviously easy 3 relics that you're getting always. And big walls by Liereyy. So they are not going for the bottom area at all. While we see Hera with 5 fishing ships. We see TheMax still having 8. Just lost 1. And Castle Age timings I think are reasonably close for Liereyy and Villese here. At least that's what it feels like. Maybe another mill here could have been nice. Now combining those walls. I like that approach quite a bit. And market... Oh no, the stable. Just used for this one scout production. No big surprise there. Water fight still continues. Tempo going for team wall is not very usual on this map, right? Yeah, I've never seen it before. I want to say... I think that is correct, yeah. Yeah, I think I haven't seen it before. Maybe I remember a Tattoo game, but I think that might just be a practice game. Feed Me Hobo flies in with another 5 gifted subs. Already going crazy yesterday. Trying to push me into the hot tub there. I'm still feeling very dry though. So not that scared right now. Cool. Happy. Please stay respectful. He gives a 20 on your stream as well. Oh, thank you so much for your generosity. Hope that you enjoyed that cast yesterday. And Liereyy, why did he not get onto the food there? Huh. Simply walling himself off here. Didn't allow him for the second deer patch. And Villese simply did go for the 2 defensive deer patches. And that's why he is up to Castle Age. Also 3 dog versus 3 dog. So that was on the even side. And it feels like Liereyy won the water for his team. The question is at what cost? Because now TheMax could still be fine. The big question is, what is the army composition going to be? Vikings just feel like such a good counter to Goth. Huh. Is there enough food for it still to be worth investing in water?
Rogan?
I don't have a good answer. Daddy Mike, think. Think giving up water makes sense. Villese is still going for some more though. Yeah. Neither Inca nor Vikings look like the shift that gets buddies by Goth. I don't know what that means. Yeah, villagers dancing at the shore. Macarena. Aye. Oh. Bata. Buin. Who can dance? And if you don't dance, then you're no friend of mine. It's a bit like my ex-girlfriend, honestly. Like, let's go to the restaurant. I want Italian, no Thai. No Italian, no Thai. Why didn't you know what I really wanted when I said that I wanted to go for Vietnamese food? And then she's like, okay, apparently you don't want to eat with me at all. And she just leaves. And I'm like, what just happened? Yeah. True story. It's like a full repeat, guys. Yeah. She just leaves and is looking for some other wood now. Okay, but let's now one water back again, so yeah, big investment there. TC really late. Villager counts, as we can see, in the 40s, the 2 water players, in the 70s, the 2 booming players. So they will dictate the game quite heavily. And as I said several times, I still don't know how the Max is going to approach this. Huskarls, horrible against Berserks. Hand Cannoneers, horrible against Arbalest. Do you think you could become a better controller player than Dave? Might be only recourse after losing Humor Paul yesterday. I think it would take me so long, it won't be worth it. I'm not sure if I ever could become better than him. But I think it would take me, let's say, at least 100 hours to reach my potential. And then obviously I might be slightly better in decision making and such. But he is like, I'm shocked how well he is using the controller. Full sling into mass mango die. I think you are dying before that, right? I think you're dying before that. Still on stone. So I think it's full berserks. So are we just going champions here? Looks a bit like it. Berserkers could never overmass Huskarls. Okay. You don't need to outmass, right? The moment you get to 30, you're winning every fight. And you just can do a one-dimensional push at the top here. When else would you need to get funnier than Dave? Yeah, I already reached my full potential when it comes to funniness, so... unless he gets unfunnier, I will never overtake him. Oh, that's a nice instant conversion here by the Max. No, that castle on the ambitious side. Im timing will be faster. 50 seconds here for Hera. Does not have the intel. I think you could make a good argument for deleting that castle and build it more defensively. I think you will lose this one so often. Huh. It's finally, you will find the right one. And by the way, not right yesterday, but I find you more funny. Thanks, Mom. Now booming at the bottom here as well. Going for the 40C. Obviously knows that he needs to catch up. We are having 40Cs already for Liereyy. Going for 50C. That's something we don't see too often with a Meso civilization. Huskarl's now an option. I think we have to go for champion though, and that's what the Max is agreeing as well. Good thing now is that the Max can use his barracks for production of melee units and the castle for the traps. While Hera needs to use the castles for traps and for his melee units. So I see some problems. Also barracks now in the center, so the spam could be there. This is a really interesting way to play this game. Champions bombard cannons, perhaps? Yeah, not impossible, not impossible. Four traps now. Thought it would be more of a trap war. And archers are now being added by Liereyy. Why aren't we adding slingers? Why aren't we adding slingers, guys? Yeah, they're worse against mango dice. But just to open with like 6 slingers would feel really reasonable. Well, we're not up to Imperial Age, so yeah, that would delay us so much. Yeah, probably Arbalest is the way to go. I think it makes more sense, yeah. So castle down. Still 2 traps. Pretty tough to hold this one. The Max loses 2-handed barracks. Potentially he's rebuilding that one. No, he did research it in the very back, so maybe initially, but now he has this one. Field CG already? I wouldn't even know for whom. I don't know who is ahead here. Like, I would think it looks better for the Max and Villese, simply because of Civ potential. But now we have elite berserks against 2-handed swordmen. A champion tech now coming. I think this is way better for Hera. So please tell me who is actually ahead here. Ask 7 people in chat. Yeah, we should really go for that rule. Taking the fight solid like 50 seconds before we have champions. Not the greatest thing ever. Need to rebuild our army. 24 more in the queue here. Yeah, that will take some time. Think Hera is about to just steamroll. Okay. Well, he's getting onto his army quite nicely. Barracks in the center, not really producing. Champions now being sent to the top. Maybe 1-2 champions there could be nice. But yeah, it just feels like berserks are the answer to everything. We just cancelled lots of elite berserkers. Berserker gang, or berserker gang maybe, is now coming in as well. We'll heal those berserkers even further. So that's a really nice upgrade. And then you can just take some fights, go back, heal a bit, and don't need monks. That's a really lovely moves for sure. Should I add hand cannoneers? Well, hand cannoneers are simply dying to Arbalest, right? That's what makes this army composition so solid. What are we seeing here? CA is the answer by Villese. Ideally, you want to go for Mango Die, but yeah, 4 villages on stone won't allow that one. So it will be... Mass heavy CA will actually be reasonably good against Berserkers and Arbalest, but we need to really get on to those numbers. So not that easy. We have a pause here. Apparently we are at live play. Don't really know what's happening here. And yeah, game continues. All good in the hood. Liereyy now reaches Imperial Age as well. Arbalest, Bracer will come in pretty soon. Chemistry for now. And well, heavy CA will take quite some time. Solid 45 population lead here. Crossbow now at the front. Will find some villager kills. Liereyy will love his life. Military count 3 Cav archers right now. Make it 2. Make it, well, some more production now behind there. But those are some ugly losses for sure. Population lead. Need to muscle up quite a bit. Villese obviously so far behind. Mongols, a civilization that really struggles with the transition early Imperial Age. They are good in late Imp, but certainly taking quite some time till they get to their desired army composition. 3 traps now around, no real repair on that castle, and even Anarchy might get delayed there, might get denied. 20 seconds to go. Castle repairs coming in. We do have masonry, so I think it will be enough to hold. But look at this one now. I don't see Villese having enough army. Anarchy indeed will finish, but trade will get stopped most likely. Heavy CA is still 30 seconds away. Arbalest are continuing here, and Hera simply getting so much done here. Oh god, the max. That's what we kind of felt, right? The pure boom was not really the way to approach this one. champions, not the answer to the Berserks. Hera getting those numbers up and did such a good job at getting the man with capes out. Heavy CA should now do quite well against that, but I think the numbers simply are not there right here, right now. Arbalest at 38, now Eagles being mixed in, and those will be the answer to the Heavy CA again. And we will see Tempo taking the 4-2 lead in this one. Looking good for them in the series. The Max probably underestimating either the boom strengths of Vikings or the strengths of Berserks. Lots of us saw this coming, kind of felt like this is how Hera wanted to play it out. It's simply like where Vikings exactly love to be in, right? Boom, and then go for elite Berserks against Vikings.
Rogan?
If I can't have my sub count without the O, then I will have a hot tub stream. Hopefully Kappa Pride.
Kappa Pride. I think the Max needed to do something in Castle Age. I think maybe Knights, maybe Forward Siege Workshop, or maybe the Longsword spam earlier is the way to go. This one just felt a bit too much playing into the cards of Hera, and then the Arbalest obviously way easier to get to for Liereyy than for Villese to take into heavy CA there. Mongols, no real eco bonus, will take some time, had to invest into water a bit more, and therefore was a bit later. GG is still a pretty interesting game. Still one that didn't really make me happy. This is normally a situation where I thought the Finns would really shine, and where they come up with a strategy that I didn't think of. Is an option to go Lidaboom, take map control, and try to push with Goth when Viking player transitions into Imp? Well, they were fully walled. The moment the Vikings player gets one castle up, it's too late. Right? Because then you are just doing longswords in Castle Age against an Imp player that goes into Elite or Berserks first, then Elite Berserks. I think it's not enough. Vikings getting the win there, together with Incas. On the other side, Mongols, the very, very early pick, together with Chinese, not converting. That really hurts for them. Mayans have to carry quite a bit. And now we can put Coastal Mountain in brackets. Eruption, still, I believe, a really, really good map for Liereyy and Hera. Although they won't have the strongest civilizations. We either have Berbers or Mayans for that one. Indians is a potential counter. Magyars is a nice opening. And we have Vietnamese, Tatars to go for crossbows. So Eruption still, I think we will see lots of strong civilizations on Eruption. Yeah. But Suomi map next, that will be Cape of Storms. We will see Persians for sure. We will see Japanese, I think very, very likely. So I'm going with Japanese Burmese. Yeah, Japanese Burmese is what I'm thinking. And Persians together with Malians, right? And then we have Tatar Berber for Eruption and Mayan Slavs for Team Acropolis. Yeah, feels really likely. So Persian Malians, that's what I would assume. Do you think Xiaomi can take this next map? Cape of Storms, tempo look good. And civilizations, exactly what we expected. So Persian Malians against Burmese Japanese. Shin, Monday is the day where we talk German. Other days English, sorry. Yeah, so civilization-wise, exactly what we expected. We will have Malians front, Persians back, Japanese front, Burmese back. I think civilizations are slightly better. I think I will give the advantage to the Finns here. 55-45. Tempo play against WWP? No. Exclamation mark brackets. Which day is the love language? I see what you did there. Let me quickly get some sugar water. Come on, man. Pronounce the shift properly. My ends. My ends. My and break and down. You can do it. My ants, my little lady ants. I think yesterday the Swift draft for Somi was even better. They look good, yeah. When it's hot tub stream, exclamation mark hot tub. Okay, spec delay down now. And then we can jump into the action the moment we load into Capture Age Reno. Connecting to the game right now. 3 match points here for Tempo to take down 2 pulls. And defend their title, I believe, right? I think so. Well, that would be pretty impressive here, I would think. And it's weird that Age of Empires sometimes just pauses the game when I go into Capture Age. Doesn't really matter. What matters is that we can see the situation as it is, and we are live. Villese and TheMax need to win 3 games in a row. We need to see 3 red dots at the top here, otherwise Tempo will be the champion. Liereyy is around to lame here and eats quite some arrows already, 36 HP, but we have 3 elephants on this map, so shouldn't really be oh, over here. Okay. I was a bit confused where the third one is. But that's really unfortunate behind the woodlines. Villese, I think, will have to loom. Oh, that's not a great map for him. Ay. Has to get those elephants. Yeah, this has to be a very early loom by Villese. Restart. I'm not sure if they can still do a restart, though. Didn't we have 2 restarts already? I don't really fully remember. Persian will obviously have a great economy here. Malians can go for some aggression. Men-at-Arms can go archers and then contest water. We will have Liereyy contesting water quite easily as well. And Hera probably with the weaker civilization out of all the 4. And is probably forced into something that the Max is doing, but simply with fewer bonuses and a bit weaker. So let's see how he will be able to approach this one. Ship get 25 bonus for attacking uphill. No. They get minus 25 bonus for attacking uphill. They're getting 25 bonus for attacking downhill. Needless community is 1172 hippo strong. I'm confused. Are we hippos or hippo lovers? Yeah, this is very new, right? I think hippo lovers would make lots of sense. Liereyy did not win 2 pulls 1. It was Hera, MBL, Nikov. Okay. Then Hera can defend his title. Most hippos are also hippo lovers. Okay. Could make more sense than with humans, right? Because from my experience, not all humans are human lovers. At least that's how they're behaving. Oh god, those walls here by Liereyy. Look at this. Okay, and he will get his stock up there at 99%. He saved his villager. Good job. And Villese was missing there. Hera's trying to chase this one down now, but should be a 2v1 fight here. Another elephant is getting into the room. What a debate. He even paused here and then turned around. Okay, so everyone going for the dogs. Exactly what we're expecting. Not the wild look strategy that we saw yesterday. This one? Ah, okay. Third boar here. What do we do? Did Villese even scout this? Oh yeah, he didn't even scout his third boar. He think this might be lame? No, unlikely. Now goes for it and has to get it right now because getting it in fuel age just feels so weird. Big balls by Liereyy already. Rather defensive gold spot here. Most of the time we see them very aggressively on this map. So we can see that from Villese, who finally did see his boar here. And with all those walls, maybe just going full water might be a thing. Did Max go for Loom? He has +1 will. You know that he's Persians, right? And you know that those counts include fishing ships. So it's 4 fishing ships against 3. I think that might confuse you. You recommend sets from this tourney? If you care about casting, the second semi-final. If you care about the quality of games, the first semi-final. If you care about a nail biter, then GLC against brawlers. Yeah. Also with some Viper analysis included there. But I'm probably not the best guy to ask since I didn't see a lot of the sets. Honestly. So yeah. I think it makes more sense to ask someone like Onlu, Mem, LidaKor, obviously. Yeah. I think those are the 3 best people to ask. They should have covered everything. Okay, Scout of the Max trying to get away. And that is still a fuel age Scout here. Now trading off here. And Villese has to be happy with that one. Is Hera playing? No. Hera's not playing fast castle, right? No. Just a fuel age timing on the later side. And Lierey's playing double dog, fully walled here. While we see double dog by Villese, still very open. Goes for barracks and archer range, and we will have some scout production at the very top. A specialty that we have seen from time to time from the Max is the blacksmith very early on. Viper, it fell to that one, for example. Scout, not getting the kill there. Was 1 hit away, and yeah, I don't see too much happening in that regard. Lumber camp there at the top, and oh, isn't that a pretty mining camp? I actually like the mining camp inside here even more, and especially with Japanese, I even like double mining camp. But yeah, triple dock here now, and I think you want to open with 2 fire galleys and then want to go into galleys. I think this is a bit of a misplay by Liereyy, simply because of his inexperience on this map, but yeah. I think it will still be fine. Even adding a demo, not the most important thing. Is temple still open at the top of that front wall? I think they are closed. If we look at this, this is a tree, and this one is walled as well. Right? This one, yeah, it seems fully walled to me. But it's so tough to check. We try to send a will. Okay. Now, that even looks like hill advantage to me. 1 fire galley really holding its ground against the other 2. And even second dock here by the Max, who is going for 9 fishing ships, while Hera is sitting at 5. And yeah, the Max is so much better in those situations, trying to be greedy. Walling this one off as well now with the market, with Palisade Gate. No early blacksmith from him this time. And well, Hera even adding a second stable? while he's on the way to Castle Age. So that timing will be way better. Solid stuff for sure. They're now with the house behind this, and I think this is a spot where even going for Stonewall could make some sense. Holy shit. Holy shit. Street wants to send me into the hot tub apparently. Thank you so much again for 100. That's 100 gifted subs. I'm not even sure. Is that like 400 for you on this channel now? Is it 500? Oh, Goddy. Oh, Goddy. You really want to see me in the hot tub, apparently. Jesus. Get your mankini ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Want to see me in that hot tub. Jesus. Oh, God. And I'm trying to focus on the games here. He now has 500 gifted subs on this channel already. And he only saw me for the first time like 14 months ago. 13 months ago, maybe. Poof. Train your abs? Yeah, I really need to. I will start working out ASAP then. Jesus. Poof. Okay, now some more action here. Liereyy is doing a good job of getting control there. And now you obviously have to always fight uphill if we get into the spots. Liereyy is looking really good. Hera with a nice castle edge timing there. And only now TheMax is following this one up. Scouts now taking the fight here. Spearmen are coming over, joining the party. And TheMax has to run. Whew. Just draw a 6-pack with a marker. Well, that marker will have some problems in the hot tub, right? There should be water in the hot tub. Okay, TC is now being dropped. Not really sure about the winning conditions here. Liereyy still really late when it comes to Castle Age. And Villese, well, he had the job to defend water. This could be problematic for TheMax. Even second dock by Hera. Good job by him. And he has 8 fishing ships now. Still fishing away. And TheMax will lose all his fish. Tricky situation for him. Is he going for water? He is... Well, he did add 1 fire galley, but then cancelled it at one point. Oh, big losses. Did Liereyy switch color intentionally to blue? Yes. So he's harder to spot in the water? No. Red and blue are the 2 front players here. So you switch civilizations or colors there if you want to switch the front player. And Liereyy obviously the guy that is more the water micro guy, trying to control the map wall a bit, while Hera the guy going for the cavalry and the boomy approach. So that's why they did switch that one around. And TheMax simply going for the yellow color all the time in this one. Okay, crossbows now. Maybe forward siege workshop could be something. Villese obviously up to Castle Age, a solid 3 more minutes. Still lacking the buildings, as we can see here. The archer range needs to go up. Liereyy has the resources, but still can't get it. We have Horny Huskal and Ghost of Joda flying in here as well. Thank you, guys. Also Joda with the 5 gifted subs, making 122 on this channel. And now the Knights coming over. That archer range still on the late side. This will be a tricky wall. Knights are around. Are they focusing the villagers? Not really. Getting quite some HP on those. Villagers getting low. But I think this should be broken. And Knight numbers looking okay, but not the craziest thing ever. 1 stable only out of the max. So, yeah. Underwhelming production. Also, those fire galleys are stopped. And those docks are simply going down so much faster. Simply because you have the hill advantage. So, this game has to be won on land by the Finns. And that's not an easy task. Because water should now be so much better. 8 fishing ships here. And we have 11 fishing ships there for Hera. So, good job on his end. Winning it for them. Fishing ships are able to garrison in docks, might be a good feature. Just give it as a bonus to any civ. Yeah, You're not the first one to suggesting that one. I wouldn't mind it. Oh, Archer's really aggressive here by Liereyy. I'm a bit surprised that they want to take this engagement. More knights here. Upgrades should be way better for Liereyy. 1, 2, and Bloodlines against, well, 0, 0 here, as we can see. And Bloodlines, so numbers still better for the Max. But that was a close fight. 10 population lead here by Tempo. Still some problems for Liereyy. Maybe a Monastery and a Siege Workshop could be something for Villese, who is playing pretty much 1 TC all in. Has the University, still no ballistics though. Crossbow moving forward. Liereyy in some problems. More losses here. Armor now for those knights. I wouldn't mind to see now some stables added. Production simply not there. Ah, second stable at the top. Okay, okay, I didn't see that. And now we are deep into the eco of Liereyy. He has quite some losses. Quite some losses here for sure. Another archery range, but will struggle quite a bit to get onto the numbers. Another villager going down. The Renano gifting 5 subs as well. Thank you. And now the knights are coming over, trying to take this engagement. Good positioning. Maybe the knights in front. Not going for that one. Wanted to go for the trap behind this. Second armor upgrade. Flying in for the Max. It looks okay-ish though here. That Hera is making the defense happen. Is now adding some more stables as well. Addition to camels might be good here from Finns. In general, I'm not a big fan of camels simply because they performed so poorly against the crossbows. And still no ballistics, really hurts. And now Villese is losing all this. Oh no, this could be the start of the end. Camels, yeah, good against the knights. But if this is closed again, then you really don't want to go onto camels. Not sure if all this is walled. Looks like it though. Yeah. Okay, fully walled there. But obviously only palisade wall. Now the stone wall behind. And yeah, Hera thinks of a better angle. Now the defensive tower. The less still playing 1 TC. Is now trying to redog. Instantly spotted by Liereyy. Good job on that end. Still has so many fire galleys. And that's just carrying them so nicely. Villager-wise, really even. Really even. A bit surprising to me. The Max doing a good job there. So, yeah. 20 pop behind. And that's 16 fire galleys that aren't doing anything anymore. So, discounting those. Population. Close to even. Close to even. Slightest of edges. One monk for the defense. Should be enough actually. And now some more aggression here. Villese is running. Still need a player with ballistics. Oh no, now we have ballistics. Okay, so Villese was just a bit late. Knights are now chasing this one down. Oh, this is maybe an overextension by Liereyy. Nah, he gets away. Maybe 3-4 crossbow losses. That is fine. Finally the siege workshop that I want to see for quite some time. Thumbring now flying in for Liereyy, who's trying to still hold this one. And, well, players are disengaging here. Not really willing to allow those crossbows to kill from distance. Crossbow numbers 18 to 16, but way better production for our player from Austria. The difference in score is mainly because of water. That is indeed correct. I think the army value simply heavily on the side there. But look at that. Now some camels mixed in. I think score is misleading. What are those red dots? Yeah, 2 crossbows that aren't really knowing what to do with their life. Camels for the defense here. Hello, Fiction. And camels, not in numbers to really get the defense happening here. Quite some idle TC force. So Hera, good job there, breaking the market. So a bit of an underreaction there by the Max. Apparently didn't really get the defense. Something that isn't really happening nowadays anymore with the players getting so good when it comes to defending, that a melee unit is actually breaking through walls if there are like villagers behind, if there are monks behind. And those knights are really low. Switching target there as well. And I think 2 camels will clear this one up with all the low HP. But that was still lots and lots of idle time. If we compare idle TC time now Look at that. The max over an hour for Villese, and 20 and 45 minutes of idle villager time here. That really shows you that those two tempo players should have so many more resources, and we can see it that they're investing that into Imperial Age, while the others are far away. Basically no resources for them. And Liereyy, he just is waiting for Arbalest, and then it will be extremely tough. Mining away here. Oof. Somi is not able to mass up any units, it seems. Yeah. After Liereyy was walled to still go for the barracks and archer ranges, and then losing water against the 3-dog Liereyy, is probably something that we will look back at and thinking, okay, that might have been a thing that did cost them the game if it actually goes into that direction. We're just waiting for him now. Mangonel defense and Liereyy. Yeah, 53 workers, 48 military right now. Obviously, that's still 16 fire galley that no one really cares about anymore. But still, 31 arbalest soon to be against 30 crossbow. They're trying to find another angle. Don't tell me they're going around the whole map. That's not a thing. Oh no, they're just defending. They think they might be up to imp earlier with the max imp timing. GG after imp? I don't think so. It's 100 villagers, Persian pocket.
Rogan?
I think we will
Gets
see
Milford, laughing face.
qualifications, things. I think the max wants to give it a go. Fortified wall now, but well, it's still paper walls over here. I think we will wait for the max upgrade. They will stall for another 4 minutes. They will try to buy some time and then take a horrible fight that won't be going in their favor, and then they probably resign. At least that's how I see this one happening. Arbalest now finished. We already have Bracer chemistries coming in as well. And guard tower defense, yeah, this is simply the max who has to fully carry at this spot. It's expanding to the top quite nicely. I love that, but where are the numbers? And there, he simply doesn't have an army that he could upgrade. Whew. Mangonel's here, trying to take this fight, and Mangonel shot gets the triple kill, so that's even out of the question. Those crossbows overextending, the max just needs to wait for his upgrades, and as I said, they will wait for those numbers and then take one bad fight that won't win them the game. I think this is already GG, and Tempo is winning 2 pulls too. Hera is taking it down back to back. First time with Nikov and MBL, this time with Liereyy under the Tempo flag. Suomi with a great tournament performance, getting second place here and having a good showing, eliminating GLA, that was Tero and the Viper, and then WWP, which was Lux and Mr. Yo. So great performance by them. Tournament was hosted by LidaKor. You can stop by and send him some love. Thank him for the tournament. And yeah, obviously the first edition already was really nice. Nice to see Microsoft giving $10,000 to support this one as well. GG, Hera and Liereyy in a really solid performance. Arabia probably the game of this finals. A good one. A good series for sure. The two yesterday were probably a bit more exciting. At least the first one. Yeah. Show me WWP. If you haven't seen that one. Great games included there. Some wild strategies. Hera and Liereyy. Probably the favorites going into this one together with Viper and Tero. Just performed so much better. And that looked really clean. A good strategy here, walling all this off, going for the water approach. I liked how Liereyy played this one, and then Hera with the fish boom that his opponent didn't have. Just in a good spot to carry this one and got to castle it so much quicker. The last stats that we will take a look at in this tournament. Wasn't WWP favored to win the tournament too? Probably my number 3, I would say. Yeah, I would have said. Tempo looks quite far ahead of other teams at the moment. Yep. Agreed. Well, if you combine 2 top 3 players, it will always be tricky for others, right? And then they played some solid team strategies, played full try hard. Solid performance. That was it from Tupols. Goodbye, people on YouTube.